Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the second round of the Caslick Cup. And our first fixture is the East reigning champions up against South in the quarter-final match to decide who goes through to the Cup and then who is relegated down to the plate. Welcome's here with Lachlan Parkinson. How are you, Parko?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yourself?
Good.
It's good.
Nice warm day down here at West Rugby Club.
Fast conditions.
See the South Colts and senior men cheering on their women's team, so it's really good to see the club camaraderie. They sort of missed the tunnel there, and the South girls head on out to the middle of the field. There's already about 6,000 or 7,000 people here, so if you've got nothing to do today, come on down and watch some quality sevens rugby. As we see East with the return of Rachel Crothers.
Yeah, big import for the second day. Rachel Crothers, World Series experience, come out of retirement. It's good to see.
It's good to see people wanting to come back and play sevens rugby. It's got that feel about it, doesn't it? Everyone wants to be part of it.
A lot of excitement around the game. Obviously, the national team doing so well.
Anyway, we're about to start as Kiri Lingman kicks off to South. South running from right to left in the black and white strip. And they've turned over straight away from Miller Olaro. Cops a harsh clean out. Kiala Duff runs at the offside defenders. Oh, big rip over the top from Piper Flynn. South have picked it up. And they're going to be tackled by Claudia McLaren. And they're heading towards the sideline. She's knocked it on, unfortunately, there for the South attacker. I've been told I'm not allowed to say corralled today, so I will not say that word. I'm not sure what the replacement is, but I'll think of something on the run. We come in for a scrum.
Jockeyed, shadowed, pushed.
Whatever it is.
Plenty of words there.
Just not corralled.
Miller Olaro, a bit banged up after that clean out.
Yeah, she dropped a big hit there. It was a good pilfer from her, though.
Good attacking opportunity here. They want to get the ball to Leilani Hills early on a fast track.
Nice and deep is Kiala Duff. It's come out the same channel there in the scrum. Alex Middleton there, number 7 from South, calling a squeeze and a push. And they're trying to put a lot of pressure on this East scrum and make it messy for their possession.
Not sure South's are back 5 metres here off the scrum.
It's a great tight head scrub from South. Oh, unfortunately. Oh. No knock on, just play on. And they go hard and direct as they've been doing the whole tournament. They've thrown that possession away. That's not probably what they want to be doing, is throwing the ball away. It's Kiri Lingman on the attack. Flynn, star of yesterday. Duff, head, Olaro. Passes now, certain try. Here we go. Speedster, down the edge. Runs around him.
Just too fast, old Leilani Hills, and that's smart play from East. Shovel the ball all out in front, passing. And Leilani Hills opens the scoring for the East Tigers. Just too much speed. Can't coach speed, Reg.
You can make it better, but you've got to
have some
at the start. Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
You didn't have it?
No, I'm building off a low base.
I think Jacinta Mattingly's just sent me a link that I can't get because my phone's inside there.
Oh, it's probably a thesaurus.
Something about corralled, I think.
We appreciate the viewer import.
If anyone wants to come and help out, they're more than welcome.
Send through any of your thoughts. If you have our numbers, feel free. Or look us up, Instagram, TikTok. We're on all social media platforms.
I'm not on TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm not know about you.
Send
anyway,
through.
Kiri Lingman is going to kick off. 5-0 to the Tigers. Kickoff comes, Hattie Head. Puts a lot of contact on the South attackers. Pop off the ground there, smart play. Good footwork from number 21. Gets another offload away. Oh, just struggling with the handling errors. That one's gone backwards.
Oh.
Claudia McLaren puts it on the toe. Number 12, South, picks it up. They're getting into good positions, but then just can't execute with their skills. South gets the offload away. Needs support. There's 3 or 4 blue jumpers around. They get the ball away. They've obviously got a bit of a tactic today to keep it alive with some offloads. Alex Middleton, another offload. Oh, that one's gone to ground though.
Here we go, zip, zip. Nah, wants to pass.
Flynn, head, Olaro, going to try and do it herself. Back into head. Head tackled. 7 offside, and she moves back. Flynn finds space here with McLaren. McLaren onto the edge. Leilani Hills.
Oh, goosey.
Just puts the second level of speed down. And
that was a goose step.
That was a goose step.
I like that.
I think she watched
Leilani
Annabelle Cody's clues from last night.
Maybe
Super sub.
Annabelle's doing a little bit of work on the side around goose steps, but that was a nice little goose step there from Leilani Hills.
David Campese would be happy.
He would be proud of that, Goosey, and stood her up. Too much speed. She bags a double, and East out to a 10-0 lead with a kick to come.
Flynn knocks it over. Converted well yesterday. She started well again today. It's going to be, I think it's 14-0. It says 5-0. It's 12-0, my bad.
So South's just struggling to get out of their own half here.
I like their interplay.
They look improved today, I feel.
I like their interplay and their, movement of the ball and the little offloads they're getting. They just dropped it here and there, which has really let them down.
Haiti Head potentially offside there at the kickoff, but gets away with it.
Here we go. South really trying to take it to the number 1. The number 1 seed in round 2 of the Caslick Cup. That ball's rolled backwards.
Oh, and that hurt.
Oh, she's jumped her teammate, just hurdled her, and now they're offloading again. It's fantastic to see the amount of offloads. There's 2 South attackers on the deck. They're 5 versus 7, and not because of a yellow card or a red card. All because of injury.
Real offloading game.
Offloading game. There's just swinging legs and kicks coming through. Kiala Duff uses her footwork and her pace. Is going to run under the sticks. Get another 5-pointer.
So I like the interplay of the South team. A lot of offloading. Just can't get those offloads hands. If they start to stick, they'll really put some pressure on this East side.
Lingman knocks that over the post and they get a advantage. Scoreboard's wrong there. I'm not sure whether you can see it, but it's 19-0.
And a young girl here with an injury, so we might have a little stoppage in play here. Player from South has had a heavy head onto the hard ground in the middle of the field, so hopefully she's all right. Which just gives us a chance to preview some of the upcoming matches. We've got Sunny Coast coming up against UQ in our next matchup. UQ undefeated on day 1, looked really sharp, finished off with a great win against Bond University. Sunshine Coast started to find something in that back end of yesterday where they started to get a bit more physical. So they'll be looking to pull off a big upset. And then we go to some really big matches. We've got Sunnybank versus Bond, which is a huge match, Reg.
It will be.
Sunnybank's got the wood on Bond.
Yeah, they beat him in their last outing.
No, their last outing, Bond got the chocolates in the 3rd, 4th. He was in the pool match.
The 3rd, 4th in the pool, yeah, from round 1.
But they've split their games. But I feel like Sunnybank really challenged Bond. They give them a look that they don't really enjoy. Just
question their day 2 for Sunnybank and the ability to back up. That ball's gone straight to ground as East. It's
starting to open up here. Kiala Duff with another try. She bags a double, so 2 doubles. And this is a bit of a training run out here now for the East Tigers. And they'll be trying to make sure they get through unscathed because they're going to go to a big semi-final, potentially against a Bond or a Sunnybank, which is a massive matchup.
Both teams will challenge East to the edge. But sometimes that first day game, if it's a little bit easier, just get the cobwebs out. It's not a bad thing for a champion team like East here.
And then our other matchup is the Darling Downs playing West. West, the biggest improvers on day 1 yesterday. They were fantastic. But Downs started to put it together at the back end last night.
They had a big win over
Massive
South
win
at the end.
Looking sharp. So that'll be a cracking match too. So we've got some really good matches coming up in this quarter-final round of the Women's Elite Division, the Caslick Cup. Really important for all teams who want to take series points away. So you don't want to drop games here. You want to be playing for as many series points as possible. And everyone will be trying to knock off the Tigers because if they get another win here, they'll be hard to catch at Noosa. Lots of coaches trying to encourage their players here at halftime. Make sure they stick to task. I think the South coach will be happy with the offloading game that he's brought in. It's a different look that we haven't seen from him before.
That's right.
And it's not quite clicking, but you can see that it's got potential to really work for them.
It'll definitely work. You know, they might come back here, which I hope they do. But if they do end up down in the plate, that's going to be a bit of a change of picture that the other teams in the plate may not have seen from South.
And in usual form, super sub has come in for East.
Oh, there's two super subs.
Great to see Rachel Crothers back out on the field. Has been out of the game for about a year.
Number 12.
In retirement. Has decided to come out of retirement and have another run around. Obviously, Australian Sevens player. Played on the World Series. Huge amount of experience. And what an asset for East to be able to roll that out on day 2. Fresh. Couldn't play yesterday due to work commitments, but has been able to come in today. They got through yesterday 1 short, and they've been able to roll Rachel out here today.
Sissy Masters kicking off for South. It's not going to go 10, not going to bounce 10 either. Miller might have saw an opportunity
play on there, yeah.
Play on there, but
they want to go to a tap. Maybe they got a special trick tap play Laura Waldy's put together for us. A chicken wing, maybe.
Good to practice it. That just looks like a regulation run to the right.
The super sub.
Here's that Goosey. Gets physical. Crothers, her first involvement, just a clean out.
Reg has got to go do some parenting. I'll just hold the fort here. Miller Alaro shifts out. Leilani Hills, can she get herself a hat trick? She's got good speed. She puts the hammer down and goes, see you later. Try time for Leilani Hills. Reg Taylor's gone off to parent his children. And Shannon Parry joins us. Welcome, Shanno. You're not going to leave me for your kids?
Nah.
Don't have any yet?
Not yet.
Strong. Neither do I.
Leilani Hills, what, 2-3 tries?
Yeah, hat trick for Leilani Hills, and I think she's going to get herself a spell. Well deserved. Did you see the goosey she put on?
The goosey
for
down
the
the
second
sideline.
try?
It was impressive.
That's
down
good
the
stuff.
narrow.
And that's what we want from Leilani Hills. One of the fastest athletes, as we said yesterday, under 18 national hurdle champion. I think she ran the 400 for fun and came second. Well, I don't know how 400 hurdles is fun.
400 hurdles. Jesus, lactic city, but that's okay. She's a talented athlete, that's for sure.
East looking strong here.
You reckon they'll go all the way today, Parker?
Yeah, it'd be challenging. Like they're going to hit either Bond or Sunnybank in a semi-final, and that's 2 class sides. So that'll challenge them.
Going at it.
But they have been, every time they've been challenged in the tournament, they've been able to step up. Even yesterday, when West took it to them, they found a way. And that's been the point of difference. Oh, super sub drops it. Unlucky Annabelle. The super sub. And South, a little bit of a different pitch here this morning. Bit of offload game.
Offload, bit of physicality, trying to run over people. Different style of sevens to what we like to play, but hey, you've got to do with what you've got.
Yeah, and I think it'll work really well. They're obviously probably going to drop back down to the plate division after this match, and I think it'll work well in against those teams down in the plate division.
They'll definitely ruffle a few feathers down there, that's for sure. Oh, Park Flynn's offside there.
Bit too excited. Love to see South get themselves on the board here. Bit of a confidence boost to start the day. Might be going to touch here. That'll be a different tactic.
Don't see that often, do you?
She's changed her mind. We're going to
Tap
play.
and go. Here we go.
Now we're going to go to the spider
Spider
with a sweeper and kick it straight to her. Probably not what you want from your spider. Oh, Rachel Crothers is like, I don't want the ball yet. I'm still just warming up.
Warming up.
Alaro with the footy now. Sweeps around Lala Duff. Onto Tali Devine. Another speedster on that edge. They're swapping speed for speed. Tali Devine too fast, and she'll go under the sticks. Score another try for the Tigers. And that combination of Alaro and Duff in first receiver and centre has proved really powerful for the East Tigers.
Yeah, it's just their double touches, their repeat efforts and their ability to ball play at the line, and they're obviously in our pathway program, which is really good to see them up here playing. But another one to keep an eye out for is Tali Devine. She's obviously from a track background as well, and she's a new one into the game, and find herself crossing over for a try there, as well as yesterday she crossed over for a few as well.
Yeah, and it's nice when you can take off Leilani Hills and put on someone just as fast.
Speed for speed.
It's nice. Lala Duff is on the bench now. She gets a rest, so Coach Waldy's starting to look towards the semi-final, which is smart.
You'd think so. A bit of was hot earlier here today, but the cloud cover's come through. But really important you preserve your players. It's going to be a long day. Hot sun, need plenty of hydration on board. So it's a smart play from Wildie. Use her bench up here, soak up a few minutes.
And they've got a solid bench, and that's probably been the difference. They can really trust their bench to come on and keep the game moving forward. So South come away with the footy. Strong carry back up through the channel. Tali Devine going hard for that pill. She gets the turnover. Well done from Tali there. And East another chance to attack here. South's got to roll away. That'll be a penalty. Super sub. Annabelle Cody on the ball.
Here we go.
Off to Piper Flynn. Off to Loretta Lefano. Caitlin Arfook with the ball. Little switch play. Rachel Crothers, welcome back.
Oh,
Rachel,
touch.
that's vintage Rachel Crothers. I think I'm watching the 2017 World Series. It might even been before that.
Dubai, wasn't it?
Yeah. She scored 1,000 tries.
Wasn't it? Do you remember that one where she caught it behind her back?
Yeah.
Chesney did the switch play and she caught it behind her back and ran under the post and scored.
Special player Rachel Crothers.
Right, she's dusted off the boots today for a bit of a cameo
out
for
of
the East
retirement.
Tigers.
Might inspire you to come out of retirement next weekend, Shano, for the Mighty Tigers. Get yourself on a champion team. Have a win.
We'll see, we'll see.
But it's great to have Rachel back, and great for the young kids in this team. Obviously, there's still a number of 17-year-olds in this team, and have someone like Rachel Crothers, especially Tali Devine and Leilani Hills, who are starting out in their time as a finisher, to be able to play with someone who's played at the highest level as a finisher can't be invaluable for them.
That's it, plenty of experience to pass on, and Rachel's always one to help the youngsters, so it's great to see her back having a run this weekend and able to pass on that knowledge and experience as well. She's got a bit of a mullet going on there today too.
She's always had some interesting haircuts. Yeah, it's a strange one. It looks like someone's put a bowl on top of her head and just trimmed around it. She won't mind me having a crack about her haircut.
She loves it.
South again trying to play that expansive offload off the game, but just not on the same page there, and an error, and gives East another chance to play. Currently up 41-0, so strong score, but Flynn makes a mistake there. Sissy Masters all over her. Fook with the low chop tackle, but Sissy drops it forward. Piper Flynn has been great this tournament. And there's a little injury, and it could be another injury for the South play. So they're a bit battered and bruised, South.
They had copped a few yesterday as well, so hopefully it's nothing too serious and she's able to continue on. But yeah, they were down a few troops after yesterday. Fingers crossed.
We don't have time off in the pool or quarterfinal matches, so the clock will keep counting. At 41-0, it doesn't really matter. I don't think
Probably
South will be too upset.
Full time and game now, I think.
Yeah. Coach Barker coming out on the field just to give his troops some messages. He'll want to make sure they finish with the donut. They won't want to concede points going into the semi-final.
Good positive hit out, though, from East this morning.
And this next matchup, Sunny Coast versus UQ, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think UQ will be too strong. I was a bit, I guess, disappointed in UQ's first game. I thought they were a little bit rusty, but at the back end of yesterday when they played Bond, they really put their foot down. So hopefully they can get off to a better start in this match coming up against Sunny Coast, but I think they'll be too strong. Yeah,
so we've called full time here with the injured player on the deck. They're just going to call this one off and finish it up. East to take out that win in the quarterfinal, 41 points to 0 over South. They'll move on to a semi-final. The team looking strong, as then they might be able to back up that win at Gold Coast. And South will go down into the plate division. And they'll fight for series points. As we said, every game's important. The more points you can pick up, it gives you a better chance to be in the mix next weekend for the Caslick Cup. But East will be happy with that performance. They were clinical. They didn't let the standards drop. Caitlin Shave out for UQ with an injury, so that'll definitely hurt their ability.
Is that for the day or just for round one?
I think she might be out for the whole day.
Oh, that could...
took a bit of a bang. Came in with a knee injury and took a bit of a bang on the same knee. So
that could be a big one for UQ. Like her restart with Natty Wright was on song yesterday. So.
And we're yet to confirm whether Faith Manera will play for Bond, but will be an important factor. If Faith Manera's out for Bond, that could definitely hurt them.
But hey, it gives another kid an opportunity to play, and
it does.
You know, it'll be interesting to see how they get things underway. Good to see Lucy Burke back out there, Sinead Swartz as well. Natty Wright and Sykesy in the middle.
Sophie Duff not starting. I find that an interesting decision. one of the fastest players in the UQ team. They're out down Caitlin Shave. I'd have Sophie Duff out there.
If you're looking for Georgia Hanaway here, about to get us underway, we'll need a big game from her in this one. The conductor of the UQ team. Ooh. The bounce.
Got the bounce over Claudia Nielsen's head. Lucy Burke and Claudia Nielsen battle for it. I think Sunny Coast will get first opportunity. So they get themselves out of jail there. Yeah, Shave down there in casual kit. So we won't be seeing Caitlin for the rest of today. She'll look to get herself back for next weekend. So the big call we had for Sunny Coast yesterday, get the ball in Vandervelde's hands more often and then try and support her because she was a threat yesterday.
She was their best player by far.
I still would like to see her play at centre and Flood go to first receiver. I think that's a better combination. But Coach Flood is going with Georgia Flood at centre.
Ooh.
And they UQ swarm all over Emma Vanderbilt with a great leg drive in the contact, and she goes forward. Miranda Scroop, a former heavy herself, goes through a bit of pick and drive. And Miranda Scroop again against her old team. Sinead Swartz goes hard at that breakdown and can't win the ball. Claudia Nielsen out in front of Bridget Carter, sorry. And she might, this could be a real shock here. Sykes trying to make the tackle. And off to Vandervelde. Great low tackle from Georgia Hanaway, but great support from Sunny Coast. And they open the scoring here in the quarterfinal. This is what they were like last round, Shano. They just kept getting better every game. And they looking for the upset here.
How about that support play? They've just scored that from inside their own 22, made a half break. But the support play, there was 4 Sunshine Coast players in that one frame. And they've been rewarded for trucking up the field and come across with 5 pointers.
Claudia Nielsen is unsuccessful with the conversion, but Sunny Coast lead 5-0, and UQ, that could be a bit of a wake-up call. They just don't look energised, the UQ side.
They're looking a little bit flat. Maybe the late finish last night, possibly.
Had a big win against Bond and a bit of confidence going into this. Obviously, this is 1 versus 4 in the other pool, so you would think this should be an easy win.
Should be, yeah.
But in this competition, everyone can beat everyone.
That's it. Quarterfinals, it's a different game. You've got to get yourself out of your pool and get yourself in a good position for the quarterfinals, and then it all opens up from there. Anyone can win.
Bridget Carter nearly with the restart recapture. A really important part of the game, Shannon, the restart.
Massive. If you can have a good kicker with a good restart catcher as well, they've always said if you can win 50 to 60% of your restarts, you're going to go a long way to winning the game. And even at this level, it's crucial, that restart recapture, if you can get it contestable and make it a 50-50.
UQ here with a scrum. Good attacking opportunity. They want to get the ball in Georgia Hanaway's hands here. Let her play.
1-on-1. Georgia Hanaway and Flood.
Flood's going to have to work hard, but tight head.
Scrum.
We've seen a few. Gets a scrum penalty. Vandervelde will play quickly.
Wow.
She's sharp in this situation. This is what she's been looking for. She'll go herself. They're going to score again. The upset is coming here.
Wow.
Sunny Coast, the Stingrays, they are putting it to UQ.
Jeez, no one would have predicted this start. Bang, bang. 2 tries in the first 4 minutes. Sunny Coast Stingrays have come here to play in these quarterfinals.
And Coach Todd, he's going to have to start to look to the bench. He's got some of his normal starters, sitting on the bench. He's going to have to start to look towards them. He doesn't want to get this out of control. We talk about it. You get to 4 tries, it's pretty hard to get beaten. Vandervelde adds the extras.
This restart is crucial. It's got to go 10, get it contestable. UQ, look at them. The hands are on their hips. Heads are down. They need Georgia Hanaway or Sykesy to give them a bit of a spark here.
Yeah, they've got plenty of talent in this team. Number of Australian youth players. So those players need to step up
Good
now.
Kick. Catch it.
Nielsen does well to let it go over and then taps it back to Bridget Carter, who looks to go down the edge, but into touch, unlucky. They look sharp here, Sunshine Coast.
They do. They're backing each other up, and that contestable kick, that's what you want.
Maybe they were just playing ducks and drakes yesterday, Shannon. They knew they'd get into a quarterfinal, so they didn't want to show all their cards.
All their cards on day one, I could understand that. But hey, they've definitely started with a spring in their step here today in the quarterfinal.
Shout out from Ches. She's come back to say it was 2013 in Dubai.
Oh, there you go.
Brothers made her debut. Great to have Cherry at home watching us.
I think that was the game we were down like 28-0 or something at half-time. Here we go, Hanaway. Has she got the toe to finish it?
Chasing off to Lucy Burke. And that's what you want. The big players step up in the moments when you need them. Oh, Lucy Burke made that difficult for herself. But Georgia Hanaway, one-on-one with Georgia Flood. And that's something Georgia Flood's going to have to work on. You can't give Georgia Hanaway that kind of space. She's too good of a footy player. And this is where this will be the difference. Nat Wright, such a good goal kicker. She's made me look stupid and nearly kicked it into the other field.
Put the mocker on her there.
The old coach's curse. So, they hit back. That was a bit too easy, and Sunny Coast are going to have to get their D right if they want to stay in front here. I noticed here that Nat Wright's taken over the restart duties. I think this is smart. Georgia Hanaway's so good in the air. Yep. I would have Nat Wright, obviously a great kicker, kicking to Georgia Hanaway.
Contestable on Claudia Nielsen. Here we go.
There it is. And Georgia Hanaway wins. Oh, Nielsen does well. Great job from Claudia Nielsen. So out it comes. I think that's Kira Dunbar offloading. Off to Georgia Flood. Georgia Flood out here to Bridget Carter. Off to Miranda Scroop. Tries to step back in. Does well. Good run there. Oh, opens them up.
Oh, here we go.
Too many missed tackles from UQ. Looking for support. Nielsen always in support. Claudia Nielsen's always there. Gets it off again. Kira Dunbar on the ground. Throws it out the back. Bit of a frag. Flood shifts it out. They look good here. Need the ball to Vanderveld.
Oh.
Does well. Offload. Good second touch. Off to Bridget Carter on the edge. Steps back in. Sykes makes the tackle. That's definitely a forward pass. Ref's whistle's not working. I got a forward pass. So Sunny Coast looking good there.
Looking good. They've managed both times to get themselves out from inside their 22. You know, UQ just missing their tackles and not getting up in that defensive line together and enabling Sunny Coast to get up the field. Yeah,
UQ coach Todd will need to talk to his players at halftime about their tackling. Too much hands, not enough shoulders. And I want to improve that. A good attacking opportunity here. They want to get the ball in Hanaway's hands again. Go one-on-one with Flood. They're going to have to help her. Other two defenders are going to have to work with her because Hanaway will use her footwork here. And she does. Steps, breaks Georgia Flood's ankles. But great inside support. Good jet from Georgia Hanaway.
In the dust bowl.
And Sykes shifts it out here. And off they go. Good footwork there. But throws the offload. Taylor Sykes should have too much speed. And they fight back here. They should get it back to 12 all. Good little interplay. And Taylor Sykes with the try. And UQ fighting back.
They've done well there. That try either side of half-time is crucial. You know, you go in 12-5 and said you're potentially going in here 12 all if Natty Wright makes his kick. But testament to UQ, they've grit their teeth and they've found themselves back in level at half-time after a slow start.
So, a good first half there, Sunny Coast. They should be really positive based on what happened yesterday. They've really improved and they're really taking it to UQ here. I think Coach Todd here would definitely want to get Ferguson and Duff on the field. Even Caitlin Irwine, like experienced Sevens players. They've got it back to 12 all. This is an opportunity to really finish the game off. The next 3 minutes of this match are crucial.
Crucial,
absolutely. You want your best players on the field.
I'd be putting them on now at halftime. Put them on, see if they can open it up, and then you get two or three quick tries here now. The game's over. So, but then Sunny Coast on the other hand, mate, they've been impressive in this first half of this game here today. Vanderbilt giving the troops a few messages there.
And how great is that for Sunshine Coast to have people like Vanderbilt and Nielsen, Australia A squad members in there with those young players just to give them that learning and that experience to help them through.
Yeah, it's massive, and you can see the girls sort of rally around them. You know, when one of them gets a break or a half sniff, everyone's there, everyone's supporting, pushing up the field, which is awesome. And it's a great opportunity for these girls to play competitive footy into the season, the representative season that's coming ahead. But for these youngsters to play alongside some people that are the up-and-comers in the next generation, it's fantastic.
So big half foot. I can confirm for those people at home, Bond supporters, I can see Faith Manera walking across the field in full playing kit. So I think she'll be playing in the quarterfinal. She doesn't look 100%, but she's such a good player. You want her out there conducting. They really missed her in that match last night against UQ. So, a few changes. Sophie Duff, as we suggested, is out on the field now, and Jada Ferguson and Caitlin Irwine. So they've made those 3 changes. They've got their 3 experienced guns out on the field. Oh, it doesn't quite go the 10 metres. That's unlucky. There's a blade of grass in that one. And UQ get a chance to score first here in the second half. And if they can get out in front, I think that'll put a lot of pressure on Sunshine Coast. They cannot concede. They want to be out in front leading.
Oh.
Good feed from Nat Wright. She's going to do it herself. Natty Wright showing a turn of pace. She's going to have to go to the corner. She won't mind. She's a goal kicker, so make it hard for myself. I'll take the 5 points. UQ, big step up there from Nat Wright.
That's a big one. First 30 seconds of the second half, and Sunny Coast has conceded there.
And again, it goes back to that restart. Like you want to go contested. What the risk is, you just don't quite execute. Give them a tap. And UQ class side through a class player in Nat Wright who scores. This is a massive kick if she can get this one. It's from the sideline. It's a tough kick, but if anyone's going to do it, Nat Wright will kick it. Not taking her time.
Oh.
She must have been close, but she's really rushing through her goal kicks. Probably needs to slow down a little bit. But here we go. We're coming back now. Sunshine Coast must be next to score here. They'll have possession hopefully from the kickoff, but you know they'll go contestable to Georgia Hanaway. I'd like to see them put some help around Claudia Nielsen. You know where this kick's going. They really need to compress this shape, Sunshine Coast. Get some people towards Claudia so she's not on an island by herself, because Georgia Hanaway will climb on her back.
Yeah, just to help her out, get a few people closer. It's a wobbler, but it just bounced in.
So
quick
yeah,
throw.
smart play from
Well
Claudia Nielsen. You don't want to go contestable possession there.
Ariana Henderson.
Good little switch play. Oh, and just... No, the referee's allowed it to play on, so it went backwards. I think that's Dunbar with the ball there. Great ruck clean out. Oh, off feed entry. Got her for entry there. That's a tight call. Sophie Duff with the ball now. Off to Sykes. Sykes is wrapped up by Nielsen. Nielsen all over it. Needs to get out of that ruck so they got numbers. Hanaway with the ball now. Hanaway gets ragdolled. Good little jet play from Hanaway. Pick, place, go. Just a bit frantic. Still not structured in their attack. Jada Ferguson now with the footy. She's going to go herself. She's going to try and run around, and she's short. No. Steps back in. Throws the pass. Nearly an intercept. Good power there from the UQ player. Jada Ferguson at half. Out to Caitlin Irwine. Off to Georgia Hanaway. Watch the big long ball. Out to Sophie Duff. She's got wheels. Steps back in with footwork. Claudia Nielsen, as usual. I think she stopped the try. What a play from Sunshine Coast. Force the error. Claudia Nielsen, she is absolutely everywhere.
Claudia Nielsen and that edge player out there. Try saving tackle. Gee, I'd like to see Duffy go straight for the corner there, but step back inside and the swarming cover defence.
It's been a bit of a common occurrence in the tournament. Players coming back in when they should just take the outside space, back their speed, go one-on-one. So Sunny Coast from their own goal line need to go 100. Ball comes out the same tunnel. Messy old scrums today.
There's been a lot
of feet going on, I think.
A lot of feeds, a lot of tight heads. You don't really see it a lot in sevens, but there's been a few here today.
I like the teams are going after it. Looks like Lucy Burke's going to come back on the field here. It'll be interesting to see who she comes on for. Bridget Carter gets a rest for the Sunny Coast. She's been fantastic in this match. So they need to get the ball to their weapons here, Sunshine Coast. They've made a lot of changes. They're in their own in goal. This is pressure. Got to get out. Not able to get out. So that'll be a 5-metre scrum to UQ. And that's probably not the execution Coach Flood was looking for from his side.
No, you got to flatten up there, and the receiver needs to be basically on the try line and play it nice and short and direct. So it is a hard position to get out of. Not many times in the girls' game do they kick, but that's a learning curve.
Could have been the option there, Shannon. Just a little spider kick, try and get it out.
Opportunity here for UQ though.
You'd back Nat Wright
on the short side.
Hanaway to score here. I just run a nice switch play with Hanaway off Nat Wright, but it's come out messy.
Ariana Henderson, great tackle.
Lucy Burke comes in, off to Hanaway. Hanaway should have the speed and the power, and she does. She'll run away and probably secure victory here for UQ. They've had a little scare.
Might spark them up a little bit though. They were a slow start yesterday as well, but they really built into the day. But moving into the semi-finals, they can't afford to have a slow start.
So they'll potentially play in the semi-final either the West Bulldogs or the Down Sevens team. So two really good sides. West were a great improver yesterday. They look like one of the best teams in the competition. So they're going to have to improve if they want to go into their second cup final.
You see there, though, your big players have really stood up either side of half-time there. Georgia Hanaway,
Nat
Taylor
Wright.
Sykes, Nat Wright.
Yeah, those national representative players. That's why you have them in your team. They've been really strong. So can Sunshine Coast get one more and just make it interesting? If they can score in the next sort of 30 to 40 seconds, it'll make it really interesting.
Game on.
Smart play from Nat Wright. She just punches long, right down into the corner. Couldn't have got it any better than that.
Great.
She has jammed it into the far corner, probably a metre out from the try line. So it'll be a 5 metre line out for Sunshine Coast, and they have to go 100 metres twice in under a minute. That's experience.
A very good tactical play there. Obviously up on the scoreboard. They know Sunny Coast is chasing it, but plug it down deep and back your defence. Coming off your try line. Oh, overthrow.
Oh, Lucy Burke with the overthrow catch, and she'll score.
She's down. Well done.
And that's credit to Nat Wright. The experience, the vision to find the space, punch the ball long into the corner, create a contestable possession, and Lucy Burke with the try. Another youth player, Shannon.
Yeah, another one that's on our radar. She's coming back off a pretty major nudge from Maddie Wright there. Coming off a pretty major back injury. She's also a state cricket player, fast bowler as well, so very talented athlete.
From Warwick.
From Warwick as well. Shout out to all the Warwick people that are listening into the stream today.
The
but
mighty
it's just
Water Rats.
It's great to see her back playing footy. She's been on the sideline for a little while, but this is another good opportunity for her to play and at that next level.
Oh, a little trick play. Oh, didn't go 10. Sykes needed to let it go one more bounce.
One more roll.
Sykes, oh, that could be in a cheese there on Sykes, throwing the ball away. They've been very nice about that, the referees.
One more roll, it would have been over.
It's Claudia Nielsen. She'll always step up for her team. She's been a real trooper for the Sunshine Coast.
Oh, unlucky.
And just a little bit scrappy. And this is where you look at depth. When Sunny Coast are brought on their bench, they've just lost a bit of that crispness.
Yeah.
And that's something they'll be trying to build, is that depth and that experience of their bench players.
And that's something that comes over time. Obviously, Sunny Coast is, you know, one of our developing regions, and they're always there or thereabouts. But as you say, in tournaments like this, the 2-day tournament, that bench is crucial in terms of being able to secure games, lock them up, roll your bench on and do the job that you know they can do and finish it off.
So UQ will go through into a semi-final. Sunny Coast will move down into the plate semi-finals later today. We move on to quarter-final number 3, a real classic matchup here. We've got the West Bulldogs in the white with the green sleeves, and then the Darling Down Sevens in the full green with a little bit of yellow. What are your thoughts here, Shano?
I think it could be close, but, you know, Alice Gregory, number 5 for West yesterday, she was electric on that edge, and I don't think that Darling Down's going to have the speed to match her, but I think it's going to be a really close one, but I reckon the Doggies by 5 points.
Yeah, some interesting. They've left Betty Cooler, had a good day yesterday. She's on the bench, so they'll have some impact off the bench from Betty. Piper Simons kicks us off. Down to the Downs. Geiger off to Ackland. Ackland onto Jakins, onto the other Jakins. Gets it off, shoots it off. Good carry there from the Downs. That's what they want to do. But West go hard at that breakdown. Choose some numbers. Lily Raymond off to Jenkins,
Numbers
off
here.
to Ackland.
Here we go.
Off to Kayla Jackson with a little bump play. Ackland with good footwork. Gets it onto Geiger. Geiger, strong carry, good work on the ground. Ackland shifts it back out to Jenkins. She needs to go forward. Plays a little green play back to Geiger. That's a great little play. Geiger with the strong carry down the edge and looks to offload. They keep the ball alive. Back to Raymond. Raymond was good yesterday. She's strong, hard to tackle.
They're back again on the short side. Oh, here we go.
Off to Geiger. Geiger with good footwork. Piper Simons will be all over that. She loves a breakdown, and she does. Turns it over. What a steal from Piper Simons, the young 17-year-old girl out of New South Wales.
She saved him just there. Downs looking really good, keeping that ball alive.
All right, out to Hannah Lane. Played a lot of minutes yesterday. Maybe a little bit of hair pull there, but got away with it. Great turnover. And Downs are here to play today. Good stuff. Talia Ackling has the ball now. Takes it on to Hannah Jenkins. Off to Geiger. Geiger's been busy early. Off to Lily Raymond. She's got spiders on her, hard to tackle. Geiger tries to get it away to Jenkins. Now a little kick pass. Off to Hannah Jenkins. Shifts it. There's the intercept. Denny Ross Played really well yesterday. Hannah Lane not going to have the speed. Meg Jenkins makes the tackle. Tries to pop off the ground, and that probably wasn't the play. Downs turn it over again. Another pop off the ground. Off to Ackland. Ackland takes it on herself. And Alana Alisai is all over her, but Talia Ackland drops the ball, and we'll have a scrum here. A bit scrappy.
Wow.
A lot of turnovers.
Jesus, 2 minutes of flat-out sevens play. It's gone either end for end there.
The
Wow.
Downs really come out here and try to take it to the Bulldogs. They want to be playing in the big matches. As we said, the winner of this match will take on UQ. And they know that's a game that's winnable off watching that last matchup.
Yeah, it could go either way, but, you know, for me, Piper Simon's playing here at halfback. As we said before, she's an up-and-coming star of the game. Great opportunity for her to play. Do you reckon she's going to run down the short side here? Oh, tight end.
Tight end. Talia Ackland's going to run down the short side. She won't have the pace to beat Simons. But great little interplay. Back to Lily Raymond. The girl from Winton now playing for the Downs. Taps it off. Ackland to Jenkins. Needs to give it to her sister, Meg Jenkins. Is she going to score? Needed to pass. She weren't going to run around Alice Gregory. She's too fast. Geiger's been busy. Deserves a try. Back to Meg Jenkins. They need to score here. Hannah Jenkins. Can she get over? That'll be held up. A great scramble defence.
Good defence.
Meg Jenkins had her time over there. She would have released the ball early to Geiger, you think, Shannon?
Untouched, 5 metres out from the line. That's got to go. You got to pass. Even if you have the conversion out wide, you're still 5-0 up. So that'll be one. Should be thinking, can we just rewind a little bit? But
so they still get an attacking opportunity here, the Downs. Another chance to play. I like Geiger on the edge here. She's been good.
Strong ball carrier. The
Jenkins sisters running the show. See what they play here. Where they got to start play. Talia Ackland's just put it in sideways to make sure that they win it. Smart play. Jenkins with the ball. Stutter step. Obviously a strong touch background. Plays a little bump play. Here we go. Ackland. Geiger wasn't on the same page, and Ackland throws it into touch. And just not the crispness that required at this level.
Nice little double bump, double loop play there, though.
Yeah, it was a nice play. Ackland probably just needed to hold that up, square up a little bit. Geiger hold the paint, and they would have been in. But West get out of jail again. And this is going to really hurt if they can go the length here, Shannon, and put points on the board when down should have been up.
What do you reckon? Centre straight to Alice Gregory.
Line out turnover.
Off the top.
They're destroying him at set piece here. Talia Ackland now has the ball. Could have another. Alana Alisai, that's going to be a penalty for not releasing. It's that niggly one where they're just on the ground. You don't realise they're on the ground. It's the right call from the referee. Raymond off to Jenkins. Jenkins with the long ball to the other Jenkins. Stutter step, needs to release early. She's not. Geiger's put it down. And that's another 5 points they've left out here. Will they rue this at the end of the game?
Ooh. She had her beat too, the old stutter step. The centre sat down and it was one-on-one.
And now the opportunity, you've got to get the ball here. I'd push Gregory into centre, get her one closer, and just try and get the ball in her hands and see if she can beat him with her speed.
Or do you just go...
Little spider kick?
Yeah, the 10 or the centre, just boot it downfield. Alice Gregory's probably won it.
Alice Gregory's on the hill here. She's starting from a long way back. She's off the actual back fence.
She's getting a run up.
She's actually coming off the back fence.
Run it straight off the back fence.
They've got to win the scrum. They haven't won any of their set piece in this match yet. Downs have attacked their set piece. Simons does well. Shifts it out.
Under the goalpost.
Alana Alisai, you know she can go the length. But Jenkins does well to make the tackle. Here's Gregory. She's got pace. If she can get through this tackle, she feeds it back in. Simons, love to see Simons take the game on. What a pass from Simons out to Hannah Lane. Off to Denny Ross. Great strong carry down the edge, but a good tackle, and she's dropped the ball. Can they counter-attack off transition here? Ackland looking to play. No, the referee doesn't allow the advantage. Would have liked to see them transition there. That's something we haven't seen a lot of, is that ability off turnover to go too past and attack the defenders who aren't ready for that.
I thought the ref would have let it play there, unless there was another knock-on. But as you say, if they can get the ball back this way, they're definitely on in that opportunity. It's interesting the Downs have always fed the ball from the right-hand side. I don't know if that's a tactic or they've just always fed it from that side.
Makes it very hard.
There.
But that's a trick play. Was it a trick play, Shannon? I think it was. Set up.
Oh, it's got to come left wide.
Let them win the scrum, and then my prop's just going to go out of nowhere.
Spread it. Piper Simons
another big FTO. Piper Simons is carrying West on her back here, the 17-year-old. Here's Sarah Riordan, and she was really good yesterday. She really changed the way they played. Alana Alisai Talia Ackland versus Alana Alasaya. The youngster tracks her down, and Ackland on that. Good frag there from Alana Alasaya just to get it out the back. Couldn't pass it because Gregory was in front of her. Gregory will use her speed here and her power, but Jenkins holds on just enough. This is going to hurt the Downs if West can score here right on half time. Ackland goes for the ball, misses, and now can the Downs hold them out? Good pass there from Alasaya.
Stay out. Oh,
Danny Ross has just come straight through the middle, and that's heartbreak for the Downs. They had all that half, all the attack, but the Downs are going to go into halftime behind. Bulldogs 5, Downs 0, kick to come.
Massive half from the Downs there, but weren't able to execute. And West Bulldogs first time inside their half, and they've been able to come away with 5 points. That's a coach killer, that one.
Yeah, that hurts. You didn't want to concede points. Piper Simon should make this 7-0 at halftime and have the Downs shot all their bullets here. And the Bulldogs got to be happy with that. They survived. Yeah, they weren't perfect, but they survived. And they lead it here at halftime.
Very good way to execute the back end of that second half from the West Bulldogs. As I said, first possession they've had really inside the Downs half, and they've come away with points. Downs will have to regroup here.
Danny Ross has been impressive. She's a tall timber and just does her job on the edge. Hard to stop, long strides, powerful carry. So she's been really impressive over yesterday in her first game today, and she scored the first try there for the Bulldogs. Coach Black down here encouraging his troops. They left probably 10 points, maybe 14 with the kicks out there.
Yeah, at least 10. Will that be costly in the back of this game? I just hope they've got plenty of energy in the tank. You'd like to see a couple of subs come into the game and spark the Downs girls back up. Interesting story about the girl there with the pink ribbons on. There's a story yesterday about her grandmother. She was playing the other week, and her grandma couldn't recognise which one she was on the TV, so she's gone for the pink ribbons.
There's 3 of them with pink ribbons, though,
Oh,
Shanae.
is there?
So they're trying to all get some...
God.
Yeah.
Everyone's grandma's watching in today. So.
Yeah, good old Kayla Jackson.
Yeah.
A legend, former Downlands student. Great rugby school at Downlands College. They produced a lot of good footy players. As we said, Zoe Geiger, who was on in the first half, another player out of Downlands. Talia Ackland, a current Fairholme student, another strong supporter of rugby on the Downs, as well as the Glennie School. Some great girls' schools. Lily Black out there now. Good sub to bring Lily Black on here after half-time. They need to be first to score, I think. I think it would really break their hearts if the Dogs could score again quickly here.
Yep, agree. Downs need to be first points on the board here. They've showed glimpses of brilliance, but they need to get a couple of points on the board.
No changes for the Dogs at half-time.
Oh! Unlucky.
And that was it. That was
the restart. Catch that. Tip on to Ackland.
So, yeah, interesting from Coach Manolis. No subs at half-time. He's trying to run the same 7. Maybe he's got a concept of having some finishes to make sure that they don't fall away at the end of the game. Simon's here. She's been fantastic. She's probably kept them in the game with 2 big FCOs, but a tight end. Ackland. Riordan's jumped out of the scrum to tackle her. Off to Meg Jenkins. Meg Jenkins fixes the winger. Gregory does well, though. Well defended. And that's a good tackle. Got to stop throwing that little offload off the ground. It's just killing them.
It is. They just got to secure that ball. They secure possession and just place the ball back. That pop pass when that defender's coming over the top. It's not the right play.
You've got to be confident that you can go multi-phase to score a try. You don't have to score off every phase. Like, go to a ruck, set it up, play to the other side of the field.
And that's the thing. Against a team like the Bulldogs, you've got to grind them down and things will open up. 3-4 phases. It's not always going to open up on the first phase. So
Simon's off to Alasaya, off to Alice Gregory. She'll use her speed here. This will be hard to track her down. She's one of the fastest people in the comp. Ackland's trying hard. Ackland's showing good speed. Bonding to get off the field.
Keep her out.
Great chase back from Talia Ackland to keep the Downs in the game because that'll be a hard kick. But Alice Gregory showing why she's here. That's her job. Use her speed and pace. She uses the outside space and too fast.
Too fast. You see this. She got the ball standing absolutely dead still, but just the ability to jink on the outside and put the accelerator down.
It'll be interesting to see here if Piper Simon's got the experience just to chew a bit of clock here. Just take her time with the kick. Just let their girls regroup. They're in the lead here.
Couple of deep breaths and away we go. just across the front.
All right, so the Downs, they have to be the next to score now. Ackland's kept them in the game by making sure that was a tough conversion. They weren't successful. So it's only 10-0 to the Dogs. They must be next to score, though. And they've shown that they can score points.
Betty Cooler's just come on here for the Western Bulldogs.
And a good sub there, I think, from the Bulldogs to get Cooler in the game. She was powerful yesterday against tie bodies, and that's a good kick.
Got to catch that one on the full the Downs.
And they're trying to go quickly, but they're not going to be able to because they've got players there, the Dogs. Well played from Cooler and Gregory. They were experienced. They knew they just had to get in the line out. Cooler now doesn't know what position she's playing.
Not sure.
She's
Center?
asking the coach.
Center, I think.
A lot of positive feedback about her gold Nike tick on her tooth. All right, so Lily Black, strong line-out jumper.
Oh.
Does a good job, gets it to
Done
Ackland.
enough.
Oh, is that a knock-on? Yeah, I'm happy with that call. There's nothing deliberate in that. That was all in the tackle. So Downs will have a scrum.
So they've got to score in the next minute or two, you think, Parko?
Yeah,
and
and this is where it's going to be difficult. Do they have the pace? They probably don't have the pace to go around Gregory, so they're going to have to find a way through. Might be using that footwork, that touch background of their players. Ackland tries to go short side. That wasn't the option. Gets trapped. Throws a
turnover.
A hospital pass off to Jenkins, who throws it away. Cooler with the ball. Refs said, no, we're not going to keep playing. We're going to have a scrum down West ball. So Ackland just put too much pressure on there. And the protege on the field. Gregory's going to get a break. So this might be a sign that Coach Manolis thinks they've done enough here. And he's going to
risky, though?
And he's going to put some of his player on ice. Maybe he's just confident in his bench.
Confident in Indy
which is what you need to be. You need to be able to trust your players that when they go on, they're not going to let the lead slip. Simons.
Good scrum.
Here's Cooler with the ball. She'll back herself. Good strong run. That offload, that's a forward pass, and that's a good call from the ref. Cooler disappointed with herself there. Probably just needed to give the ball early. And Downs, they still have an opportunity here. They've got to make the most of it. They've moved Talia out to first receiver. I think that's a smart play. She's probably their most attacking threat here. And sub here. Another sub. Who are we going to take off here? Hannah Lane's going to get a spell. So definitely rotating his full squad here, Coach Manolis. Downs, got to go 100 metres. They got 2 minutes. They got to score twice at least. What are the Downs got? They scrum well. Simons.
Oh, someone's offside.
They're going to say she's offside. They've got to play fast here. Got to get the ball into their threat's hands. It's probably Talia Ackland's their best threat. Chloe Jackson was good yesterday, though. Now Ackland, here we go. Good little offload there. Strong carry. A lot of hands in that ruck. Going to take it on. Jackson falls over in the sandpit. Riordan does well. Got to roll out of there, though. Doesn't roll out fast enough for the refs' liking. Ackland's got to play fast. If they can score now, they really put pressure on for the last sort of 30, 40 seconds of this match. Ackland! Oh, Ackland! She's done it! She's through! They give up the chase. She's got to score, and she's got to kick quickly. So a game on here.
Put it down.
Should be 10-7 if Talia can kick this one. We've got a minute to play. Could there be an upset on the cards here?
Doing with a chance.
They're really regretting those 10 points in the first half here now, the Downs. Ackland needs to hurry up and take the kick.
There'll be one more restart.
They want to have plenty of time here. And nails it. So Ackland kicks the goal. And we're 10-7.
She's not in any hurry to get back here, Talia Ackland.
No, need to hurry up. I guess she's assumed now that there's only going to be one play, but if she got the back there quicker, it wouldn't have allowed Bulldogs to kick the ball out because they would have had to go line. And they need to hurry up. The Downs not showing the energy that you want when you're down by 3 in a quarter-final in a knockout match.
It's got to be contestable, Parko. Here we go.
Great kick. It's on. It's on here. Ross does well in the air. They've got to attack this breakdown, the Downs. Because Betty Cooler needs to just kick this ball out. She's going to go herself. She's going to score. Betty Cooler says, nah, we're going to the semis. She's not here to play plate final footy. She wants to play in the big games. And a great try from Betty Cooler there. and the Downs hearts are broken. They probably just left too many points out there in the first half. A little bit of a wake-up call for the Dogs. Not as strong today as they were yesterday. But you just got to get through in knockout games. Doesn't matter how you do it, just that you do it.
That's it. It's a war of nutrition, backing it up. The first game on the second day. The adrenaline will get you through the next two, but it's crucial, that quarterfinal match. But yeah, you must be, you know, thinking what could have been for the Downs there. 2 definite tries in the first half they let slip.
Great improvement from the Downs from yesterday. They're building as a side. They just need to keep this group together. I think in the next week at Noosa, they'll be a real contender. And now we're on to the big matchup. This is our biggest quarterfinal battle. Bond University versus Sunnybank. They've split the games last week. Sunnybank knocked them off in the pools, and then Bond got the 3rd, 4th playoff win. Faith Manier's out there for the Bond Bull Sharks, so that's a real positive. What are your thoughts on this one, Shannon?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a real tight one. I really like the way Marley Hull has been playing yesterday. I think she's absolutely electric. She scored a number of tries, but I think a great asset having Faithy Manera back in the side today. She mightn't be 100%, but you know, she'll give you absolutely everything out there. So I'm going to be backing Bond here by a try or 2.
Sunnybank, looks like they've only got 2 on the bench here, Shannon, so this could be a real tough game. Obviously batted around a little bit from yesterday.
It's a good kick.
And Georgia Sim with the restart recapture. That's really strong. It looks like Bond are here to play. Waretta off to the Milkman. Off to Manera. Plays back for a green. A lot of opportunities out there. Georgia Gray with the footy now. Shifts on. Georgia Sim's got good speed, but they've said that ball's gone forward from Georgia Gray. And they don't execute with their pass. It was on. Georgia Sim was in a lot of space, but the pass goes forward and Sunnybank get out of jail. Sunnybank are going to have to go hard here early.
They actually
with only
got
2 on the bench.
Is that all
only 2 on the bench. Yeah, only 2 suited up on the bench for Sunnybank.
Yes. You have to go hard here and then play smart towards the back end of the half.
And their real threat is Zahara Tamara with the footy now. Great pass out to Renee Nonna. Helena Young's got gas. And that'll be a good matchup against Amali. That's not rolling away. The referee's allowed it, but that should have been a penalty. Oh, one-handed offload like this. Helena Young's got gas. Can she gas them? She's gassed the Milkman. Faith Manera with the injury. Oh, she's bumped Faith Manera. She's bumped the Milkman. And Sunnybank early. That would have tested Faith's leg out there. She got through it all right. Got to shift it. Got to get it out to width. Oh, no, that's not the play. It was a 3-on-none, and she's carried into contact. Turnover and could get punished here. Georgia Gray shifts off. Melanie Wilkes with the ball into Helena Young. Great little offload. Georgia Gray now with the footy. Here. Good, strong carry from Georgia Gray. She just does the hard yards. Goes forward. Got to work on the ground. Well done. Harla out to Sim. Out to Waretta. Onto Manera. Manera all engaged. Looking to get Bass. Switches her under. Emily Bass now with the ball. I'm not sure you can do that. They've allowed it to play on. They look a bit disjointed in their attack here. Waretta. It's going to be a high tackle there on Waretta. Definitely the right call. Sim plays fast. Sunnybank in all sorts defensively. They're not connected. Sim looking for support. Waretta with the ball. She puts her head down. She's not going to have the pace to run around Terry Ann Egan. She just uses her footwork. Goes into contact. They'll set up their attack. She's knocked the ball on though. Referee hasn't seen it. Sunnybank end up with the footy. It's clunky from both sides. Manera just counter-ruck. Huge counter-ruck from Manera, and Huller will score under the post. Couple of interesting little moments there. I think there was a knock-on from Bond.
Knock-on a bit missed, but hey, you got to play the referee's whistle.
So Bond score first.
But gee, Sunnybank had a crucial opportunity here on halfway. Even if you couldn't pass it there, what about the crossfield kick?
Something. It was 3-on-none.
3-on-none, and they couldn't get the ball there, and Bond has made them pay.
So Faithy Manera to add the extras. This is going to be a game where 2 points are going to be really critical, I think. So these kicks are big, and she's missed it from straight in front. And that could really hurt him. She doesn't look comfortable, Shannon.
She looks a bit sore there. She looks like she's not run at 100%. She picked up a bit of a bump yesterday. You'd be looking to sort of wrap this one up early and then put her on ice for the rest of the game if you can.
If they get in front, they're going to want to get her off because they're playing the East Tigers, the winner of this match. So it's not an easy matchup to go into in the semi-final, the current champions. So Faith Manera to get us restarted. Great kickoff. Sim will go. She has no fear. Zahara Tamara shifts it off. Terry Ann Egan with the ball. Needs to get the ball to Renee Nonna here. Renee needs to just take it forward. She does. Strong little carry there from Renee Nonna. Oh, Ava Retta all over the pill. That's a massive turnover from the youngster. Shifts it on. Sim with the line, and she'll score. And that could be a bit of a heartbreaker. There's a few people walking out there now for Sunnybank. And Bond strike again.
A couple of heads went down there for Sunnybank. Bang, bang, Bond went. Sunnybank's just got to be better at holding on to that ball and being more crucial and clinical at that attack seal. So Shai Rowlands coming onto the field here, number 6.
Made a sub. So they'll have plenty of movements available. They can double sub people with all those players out. So they can sub people. I think they've got to get Tamara away from first receiver. She's their most attacking threat, and all she's doing is passing the ball now.
Yeah, she's got to move me up to centre, I reckon.
She needs to be at centre where she can play.
Play and razzle-dazzle people like she did yesterday.
So Manira will kick off again. Her contestable kicking's been exceptional today, especially considering she's carrying a bit of a leg injury. 12-0 with 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Sunnybank need to score next. They'd love to go into halftime, at least in the contest. And Manira again puts it on a dime. She's put it in the same place 3 times. Sim makes the tackle. Tamara passes off to Egan. Egan on to Nonna. Nonna will have to take it on again. She's not going to beat Mel Wilkes in a physical battle. Oh, Marley Hulley can't do that. Good play, good quick tap. That's smart play. Melanie Wilkes is offside. Oh, no, that's not it. Tried to be fancy with it. And has knocked the ball, and then Georgia Sims knocked it on cold.
I think that's a bit of a tit for tat one. I think, you know, Bond wasn't back 10 there. They got the benefit of the doubt, but then
the rugby gods.
Yeah. Sunnybank's just got to be a bit more clinical with their ball in hand, though.
So this is where I'd like to see them flip it. Put Nonna into first receiver, Tamara to centre. Or Zahara, take the short side here. Go one-on-one with Waretta if she wants to come that side.
Yeah.
If you get caught, you can pull out of it and then reset your attack.
Or even just put the winger on that side. Straight to the winger. Let her go. She's rapid, that 14.
Yeah, Helena Young, she's very quick. Oh, no, had enough.
No.
Refs got frustrated with Sunnybank. You just can't make those mistakes at this level.
Not in a knockout quarterfinal.
Bond,
they're going to make them pay.
Oh, Sims dropped 2 in a row now. She'll be frustrated herself with those errors.
Sunnybank's been let off the hook there.
And with the elite men coming up, so don't go away after this match. We've got some really good elite men's quarterfinals coming up, so make sure you stay on the stream because you'll see some great men's 7s following these women's games. So Egan with a great throw. In, Tamara, like to see her take it on herself. Nonna with the ball. Little spider, I like that. Manira at sweeper though, need to get it further away from the sweeper. Manira does well. Good strong carry, pumps her legs. Egan hard on the ball. Can't make it. Melanie Wilkes. Gray just shifts to Aretta. Off to Bass. Oh, Bass puts her head down. Throws that ball off the ground. I think there was a knock on there, but gets away with it. And Sim just carries into contact. Sunnybank need to get people on their feet. Off to Gray. Gray, a loopy of pass out to Melanie Wilkes. She'll look to offload, always does. And Huller's put it down. And Bond, very clunky.
Very clunky. Just looks like they're not talking to each other. There's not a lot of open comms. Someone's switching under, someone's staying out wide. That's something they need to fine-tune in this second half.
So, still match on here for Sunnybank. They want to score first in the second half. And then like we said, we'd like to see Zahara Tamara get her hands on the ball where she's not just shoveling. We want her to see her attack. Bond have got a really strong bench. I think that could play a real factor here. Being up 12-0's really helped them because they've got that strong bench, and obviously we know Sunnybank are down to only 2 on the bench. They should know they can run this game out, play smart, play a bit of field position potentially.
I think that's a big one for Bondi. They've got to play smart. They've obviously got to get extra numbers, but they need to make sure when they've got that ball in attack, really grind Sunnybank down. And within 2-3 minutes into this second half, the game will really start to open up. It's a hot day here. The sun's come out. And there's no doubt it's going to be taking its toll on the players.
All right, so half-time nearly over here. We're nearly at the end of our quarterfinals in the women's competition in the Caslick Cup 2 semi-finalists already locked in. Three, locked in. UQ will play West, and East will play the winner of this match in the Cup semi-finals later today. Some real blockbuster matches. Bond have got to get through this one yet. Sunnybank, as we said, they knocked them off in the pool rounds at the Gold Coast, and they certainly can do it here. They've got the players to do it, and Bond have kept them in the match. You don't want to keep a team like Sunnybank in the game. You really want to kill them off.
Really big first 2 minutes here, I think, to see which way this game's going to sway.
No changes from the Bull Sharks. They've kept the same 7 out there, so they know this match is far from over. Going to play their best 7 through. They would have liked to be able to get Manera off the field, I think, but they're just not comfortable enough yet, which is a fair call. So Tamara will kick us off. She's a great kicker.
2 pod setup, interesting.
Yeah, so they've gone to the pod setup. They break out of it straight away. Helena Young smacks Hamali Hulla. Loretta into half. Off to Manera, who shifts onto Gray, who's just going to carry with a little posh play.
Oh.
A lot of little interpassing, but didn't really go anywhere. And it she got a releaser there. Allowed Sunnybank just to get line speed on them. Off to Loretta. She takes the game on. Wilkes, oh, that's a yellow card. And that is really going to hurt Sunnybank. That's not what they needed.
That's a big one there.
Yeah, down to 6. So Bond need to be ruthless here. They need to make the next 2 minutes. They need to absolutely shut the game down here.
They need to be first to score. 6 players on the field.
Hulla, back yourself. Off to Melanie Wilkes. She just trucks it into contact.
Oh, she's got that.
And the breakdown.
Wow.
And that's what you don't want to be doing. You've got 7 players against 6 and you're running into contact. It's probably not what the coach wanted.
Use the ball.
Oh, straight into contact again, Sunnyman. That's their game. Faith Manera's all over that. Too good from Faith Manera. You don't want to be slowing it down here if you're on. You want to play fast.
Up tempo with 1 in the bin.
Gray shovels it on. Bit of a hospital pass out to Bass. Sims throws about 15 fens. She gets out. Young is fast. Makes the tackle. Good little jet there from Georgia Sim. Made up for a couple of drop balls.
Right.
Should score here. Hulla, one of the fastest in the comp. Mel Wilkes has got to pass the ball. Does that. And Hulla will score. And the yellow card really hurts Sunnybank there.
Exceptional carry there from G-Sim to get them going forward. Couple of little cheeky jets and then getting the ball out wide. Melanie Wilkes and Marley Hulla holding the width. But you just see there, Sunnybank was all basically in 1 quarter of the field. They need to play wide and sort their defence out.
I'd like to see Bond speed this up a little bit. They've still got the yellow card advantage. They could really kill the game off. Good sub there. Georgia Gray's just taken a rest. She's been really good here, but Katie Costello comes on. Very experienced player for the Bull Sharks, so they lose nothing there. Manera misses. She's not going to rush back to the kickoff. They're happy. They think they're sweet and they don't need to go against 6.
It's interesting. You'd think they want to play up tempo and try to go bang bang and sort of get this game secured, but within the next couple of minutes I'll be looking to get Faith Manera off the field and ice her up if they think that the game's in hand.
She has played really well though. She looks hampered when she's walking, but actually when she's playing, she's actually playing very well.
Adrenaline's pumping when the game's playing.
Nice kick, no. Doesn't get the angle on it, and that won't go 10. So a chance here. Sunnybank really need to score off this set piece. They're going to have to play direct. They're going to have to use physical bodies. Haven't really been able to unleash Helena Young on that edge yet. So Terry Ann Egan, plenty of experience, played a lot of footy. Australian youth representative, played a lot of games for Queensland at the top level. So sets it up. Here's Tamara, gets her first chance to carry the footy and busts 3 tackles, and that's what we've been calling for. Needs to look for a second touch. Oh, G-Sim, her usual fearless self. Costello hard on the break. It's a bit of a mess. He's going to call a penalty for off their feet. Need to play fast. Off to Tamara. Take the game on, Zahara. She shifts out to Terry Ann Egan. Oh, Helena Young jams in. Gives space out the side. Mel Wilkes read that like a book. Little offload out to Tamara. Off to Egan. Egan with the little kick for herself. That's a good play. She should open the scoring here for Sunnybank. Good chase back from Loretta, but Sunnybank are on the board. They've got to move quickly here. They're right in the game. If they can kick this 17-7, game's far from over. They're just not playing with the energy of a team that wants to win this game.
They've got to play upturn, but great vision there from Terry Ann Egan. Saw the space in behind him, back to her speed to get there and finished it off.
2 minutes 40. There's plenty of time here. They need to go fast. Gets the conversion. So, 17-7. Got to get the contestable kick. They should be back to 7 now. Full contingent. Real chance here. Bond have got to be clinical. Melanie Wilkes is coming off the field.
Faith Manera as well.
Looks like Emily Bass. No, she's going to stay on. So Faith Manera and Melanie Wilkes come off.
Mercedes and somebody else.
Jataya Farfua is on. So it's 2 strong players coming on the field. But Sunnybank, they're in the game. 2 minutes to go. Down by 10. Need to score twice. Got to get this contestable. Pressure on. Mercedes does really well under that ball to take that catch. But this is a turnover at the breakdown, is it? All over it. Ref said no, not going to give it to her because she wasn't on the footy, she was on the player. It's a fair call. Loretta, she's been good, hasn't had a lot of time off the pitch. Sims will be hard to track down here. Tamara
is on the inside.
Too good, well played. Emily Bass will score under the post and that'll do it. Bond will go through. They'll win this quarterfinal. They were challenged for a little bit, but they've done enough to get through, and they'll go on to play the East Tigers in a replay of the semi-final from last round, which was a draw, and he's got through on being a higher pool position. So I'm sure Coach Farfua would have read the tournament manual and knows they must win. They cannot draw this week. So it was a controversial finish. There's a real rivalry between the teams, so exciting. You make sure you're on the stream for that one because there'll be 2 teams really going at it. And Sunnybank, they'll drop into the plate division. They'll be hard to beat in the plate division, you'd think. They'll be probably one of the strongest teams in the plate division.
Sunnybank, South, Downs and Sunny Coast.
Yeah.
In that side of the pool, or the draw.
So Jataya will kick us off here. We've got about 30 seconds to go. Sunnybank would like to score 1 just for a confidence booster going into the plate division. Maybe they'll just take it out, try and survive with not a lot of troops left. No way, they want to play, which is great to see. Good strong carry there. Very deep sweeper in play by the Bond Bull Sharks. Playing more like a fullback. Oh, Helena Young says, get out of my way, Jahalia White. Then she gets to Farfua, who makes a great low chop tackle. Needs to shift here. Bit of a hospital ball. Egan picks it up in the middle of the field. Strong black carry. Trying to flow around. Oh, line break. Costello didn't have the speed to keep up. Bass tracks across.
Keep going.
What she got? She gets the fend up. Great tackle from Emily Bass. Needs to jet. Does well. Not sure she was back to her feet completely. Emily Bass needs to get up off the ground. They need numbers in the line. Tamara shifts along. Gets the ball out to Egan. Egan with the speeds are outside. Releases her early, but she runs straight into contact. Wouldn't like to see her take the outside space there. Loretta with the turnover. Rips it out of her hands, and that one will do us. It's full time here. Bond University get through 24 points to 7. They'll play East Tigers in semi-final number 1. And the West Bulldogs will take on UQ in semi-final number 2. We'll take ourselves a break. Don't go away. There's plenty of good men's Premier Elite action. We'll take a break from the commentary and we'll be back shortly.
introduction, there's going to be a red Camry parked in front of the boom X for ambulance access. Crew number 824 XEF. That's red Camry parked in England. It's 824 XEF. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have that red Camry box back near the cafe. We hit that blue. So return 84 EF. Return number 824 SEF, red Camry, needs to move on that north side. Thank you.
Solid elite men's fixture there with East taking out the win at the end over South to advance through in the cup stages.
Some good men's footy there across there. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. We're back for some plate semi-finals in the women's.
South taking on Sunnybank. Sunnybank relegated to the plate section of the draw for this week. Disappointed with that. Made a cup semi appearance and
battling for numbers though. They're down to one on the bench for this game. Lost one of their stars, Renee Nonna.
Yeah.
So this will be a tough task, and South played better this morning. That offloading game they showed. So one of these teams is going to get through the plate final and snag some really good points in the series. So this is an important matchup.
Yeah, you want to come fifth. Want to get that all important going to say 10 points or 8 points.
You got no idea.
Sunnybank on the attack. Terry and Egan being a warrior of the Sunnybank side. Puts Sunnybank into space through Gemma Shabolt.
Loves a one-handed carry. Geez, the wind's picked up.
Has. You can probably pick it up on the mic effects. Egan. Runs through space.
Too good.
He's got no support, but won't need it. Puts her head down. He's going to score a try underneath the sticks. Looks like her ribbon has fallen off at the halfway there. And the next fixture we have Sunny Coast warming up. They'll be taking on
The Darling
Downs. That'll be a tight, juicy fixture. As
The Downs were good this morning, just rued a few missed opportunities, and they really could have knocked the Dogs off. So they'll come in strong. And Sunny Coast nearly pulled off the upset of the series. Had UQ under all sorts of pressure. So two teams in form in that matchup. Not a lot of energy between these two teams out here. They've grafted hard, and it's really taken their toll on these two teams.
Yeah. No one's in a rush to get back to the halfway.
And that's going to be a real challenge for next week. A quick turnaround, a back-to-back weekend into the state champs. They've had a weekend off between Bond and this tournament, so it'll challenge some of these groups. They might have to rotate some players, 25-player squads.
South on the attack now. That's off feet. Picked up. No, it's not. It's off hands.
So that's been the story of the tournament for South. Just that passing error. Put them under pressure. So they'll attack from the left-hand side of the field. Good opportunity. Again, I'd still love to see Zahara Tamara play at centre for Sunnybank. I feel like they're just wasting her as a passing option. I'd like to see her really run the ball. She's been a threat every time she's had the ball, but just not getting a chance to show what she's got.
Oh, boot off there.
The shoot.
There's been a bit of that. I think people need to check their shoelaces before they run on.
It's because they don't use the lecky tape anymore, Reg. Remember back in the day, mate, you'd lecky your boots.
Over the top.
Love a bit of lecky tape.
We'll just do the double knot.
The colour of your team in the lecky tape.
Might have to post a YouTube clip on how to tie your shoelaces.
Get down to Mitre 10, mate, buy a packet of lecky. Zahara Tamara showing her skills while we wanted to have the footy in her hands.
Egan shifts it off to the edge. Sunnybank going to head down the end and score.
And we're really building up here this afternoon, Reg. We're anticipating about 40,000 in the house. Red Bull are down. They're going to bring the DJ out.
I can't wait to see Red Bull.
Red Bull with the free drinks. Great support from Red Bull. Keen to get them on board in a bigger capacity. So shout out to any Red Bull people out there if you're listening. It's a great opportunity to get involved. A huge event, 40,000 through the gate. Lots of teams playing an outstanding brand of football.
It's been a really good Brisvegas Sevens for 2022. It's only going to get better this afternoon with the elite women's and men's finals in the Caslick Cup.
You'll see a couple under 20 finals on the main field as well.
Under 20s. The boys going at it.
Zahara Tamara, the lovely kickoff.
Tamara kicks.
South, good powerful run.
Middleton wants to try that offload game they had earlier.
Tamara here running the footy. Nice little switch play.
Shabolt. Oh, that was the deepest dummy I've seen.
Bit of freestyle.
Yeah.
Frags it out the back. Bang. That's going to be a knock on. No, playing advantage.
Play advantage.
It's a physical match out here, Reg.
Yeah. Bit of a scrap. South with that physicality that they bring. I just really like to see them execute their attack a little bit better. Sunnybank getting some phases together here. And they're finding some South defenders just walking and not really helping out. Unselfish play there. Sunnybank score under the sticks again.
Zahara Tamara showing why she's such an attacking threat with the ball. She's powerful, got good speed and good skills. I think that'll be something they'll look to introduce to their game next round, is just getting her more opportunities to run the ball. So she'll convert from straight in front as the extras. Sunnybank out to a commanding lead here in the plate semi-final number 1. Some big matches coming up in the Cup semi-finals, Reg.
There is.
What are you looking forward to there?
I'm really looking forward to Bond versus East. I think it's going to be
obviously a draw when they played last time.
We've seen over the last two rounds.
Yeah.
I think West. I think the Doggies are going to pip UQ and go through to the final.
Yeah, they've been real good improvers, the West Bulldogs. But yeah, a lot of tension. Obviously, the tie or the draw in the last round between Bond and East.
Yes.
There's a great rivalry there between the two teams.
The Bond coaches weren't impressed with the way the competition rules were written.
And it's the same situation for them this time. They need to win.
Lena Young.
And this will be a try. Again, Sunnybank probably just haven't been able to unleash Helena Young as much this round as what she did in the first round. She obviously made the dream team.
That's correct.
But just hasn't seen as much footy this time.
And that's half time. This game just going through the motions a bit, Lachlan, in this plate semi. There's not a lot of feeling out there.
There's not a lot of energy at all from either team. I think they just get through. But as we said, it's really important, like competition series points. You want to be in the mix from next week, and you just want to keep punching away. And these clubs are developing, obviously, their sevens programs and trying to build exposure for these players. They're doing a great job. Great support staff for South. So many people involved, helping them to develop as a club, and they'll get better for the experience. Our next match, Sunny Coast versus the Downs, our two regional teams in the competition going at it. What do you think is going to happen in that one?
I'm predicting the Downs to take that one out. I think they've been building. They've got a few combinations that are starting to build and collect together. And I think if they can get their people in the right parts of the field, move the ball around really well and attack, they'll get over the Coast. I think Coast put everything into that UQ match. I think that might be a little bit cooked and fatigued after it, but I could be proven wrong. Whatever way it happens, it's going to be a very tight fixture.
Both unlucky in their quarterfinals. Both could have pulled off big upsets. So it's how you pull yourself back together after that. The disappointing of, you think, whoa, we're going to make this big upset here, and then you lose. How do you recover from that? It's going to be a really important part for Sunny Coast Stingrays and the Darling Downs Sevens team. But team's back out on the field here. Plate semi-final number 1. Sunnybank leading 24-0 over South. Good to see the South girls with smiles on their faces, still enjoying their time here at the Brisvegas Sevens. Big shout out to Felicity Bennett's and the Western Bulldogs Rugby Union Club and putting this event together. Like these things don't just happen.
No. It takes a lot of coordination to put a big event like this. 40,000 person event. Kickoffs on a dime. No one wants to catch it except for the South attacker. And it's going to be slow ball out of that ruck. All 6 Sunnybank people on their feet, ready to defend as South's a little bump play. Oh, and it's just another little error. It's just been the talk of the tournament for South. 2 passes, drop the ball. Sunnybank will look to counter here. Good identification from number 13 there, the shooting South defender. She sneaks through a hole and scores under the sticks. Great try there for Sunnybank. And it would have been hard for Sunnybank to be back down in the plate division after contending last weekend at Gold Coast. So they'll definitely need a regroup going forward to next week because they'll want to get themselves back in that top 4 contention. That's right. Sissy Masters walking out to join her teammates. I was talking to Sissy after the last round. She said she hasn't played sevens for a while.
It's a bit of shock to the system.
She enjoying it?
She is. She said the girls are having fun and they're just about having fun and enjoying it and trying to get better week on week. They said obviously a lot of these girls haven't played a lot of 7s, played a lot more 15s, so you're just trying to get used to the game.
Lena Young gets that one, and she's going to run around the outside of the South's defenders and score again.
Oh no, that's great work.
She's laughing about it as well. South pick it up.
Oh, and they're having a little hug. Good team, or good sportsmanship there from the two teams. Obviously play a lot in the Premier Rugby competition. And the women's both have strong women's teams in the 15-a-side competition. Oh no.
Oh, Gemma Shabolt does that. Trademark dummy. It fooled me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
No, it's special.
I'm easily fooled though.
She did throw one forward in the earlier game, so can be a bit of a risky play, but that one worked for her and she scores, and Sunnybank extend their lead now. This one's pretty much in the books. Still 4 minutes to play, but I don't think South are going to come back in this one. Alina Young's going to have a kick after she bombed that last try. Hopefully she can add 2 points here. And she nails it through the middle. Great kick. Haven't seen her kick a lot.
No.
But that was very good technique. Looks a bit gassed.
4 minutes left was the shout from the sideline.
It's
counting down the time.
It's a hard pitch on the girls. Has been warm. Conditions are warm. Cassie Holland's going to come up and talk us through his pre-game warm-up with his team. There they dance. He didn't get involved, which was disappointing to see. And kickoff made by Sunnybank. South would love to get a consolation try here. Just got to hold their passes. Too many errors. They shift the ball to the edge here. And here's an opportunity, but a great tackle from Sunnybank. And they just can't get out. The swarming defence from Sunnybank just trapping them in their own end. Might need to look for a little chip and chase or something special. That's Sissy Masters.
Kick it.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, no, little switch. Into the power run. Get out of the way.
Yeah.
Move. I'm coming through.
Here we go. Got another kick option here. Passes.
Masters. Oh, no. Nutmeg.
And
Alina
Young's.
Oh, no.
She's
dropped
knocked on
another
the same
one.
corner.
Oh, mate.
She's not had a good time in that corner.
No, there must be some bad juju or something over there. We'll have a scrum. South still a chance to get their consolation try here. Love to see him pull out a trick play here. Some sort of crossfield kick or something. Still got 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Downs just walking to the warm-up now for our next match. So they're going to try something different.
I think they did a warm-up over on the other field. Yeah, they're warming up in
doing
the shade
secret
over there.
warm-up.
Yeah.
Oh, secret squirrels.
Coach Black doesn't
Coach
want
Black. Love that.
They've got to start a play off a line out or a scrum or something they don't want Sunny Coast to see, I would say.
Did they do a dance as a crew before the warm-up?
I think that's
Was that just a West Premier men's warm-up?
It's unique to Coach Holland. I didn't see him in there, though. I'd like to see him in that dance.
You prepare to perform.
Dance prep. Anyway, South haven't been able to get out of this end. Big rip from Masters.
Good hands. Caught one.
Better hands that time. Another offload. Better hands as well. Head down. Ball under the jersey type stuff. Jet. South on the attack. Arguing which way to go. Here comes a kick.
Oh, charge down.
Play on.
That's a good charge down too.
Sunnybank score.
The Jet probably wasn't, the Spider, sorry, well, maybe wasn't the option. And
Heats, the sun's really coming out there. I'll tell you what though, if you can't see us on the commentary, we're in the shade. It's freezing.
I need to know. Did you bring your jumper today?
I didn't bring a jumper, no.
How do you not bring a jumper
Actually, I
today?
did. I bought a hoodie. Sorry, yeah.
Mate.
You're right. I don't have to use your
I brought
poncho.
it. I went, do I bring it? And I'm like, Reg won't bring a jumper, so I brought it for you.
I don't have to wear your poncho again. It's like a poncho on me.
Rightio, mate, just because you don't eat properly.
All right,
You're
back
skinny.
to the rugby. Here we go.
It's good to see Regina Sow playing for the
Yeah,
Coastal
Regina
Brothers.
South for Coastal Brothers. What about that offload right at the end there?
Here's the Fijian Reg Taylor. Regina Sow.
Here we go. Great kick. There's no pressure on it though.
Good catch.
Two.
Oh,
South.
get away. Love a fend to the face.
defending. She's been toiling hard all tournament, that number 2 for South.
She's been their best carry.
Masters gets nutmegged with a frag.
Too many frags.
Yeah, Middleton's limping to get back on side here. Egan slightly offside in my opinion, but anyway, play on. South.
Shift that.
Just not able to get rid of that ball. They love to take the contact. Here goes Middles.
She's in the middle.
South shift to the left.
Sissy Masters.
Sissy stops before the dirt patch. She's smart, doesn't want to land in the beach.
Oh, no. That's rough refereeing there.
Sealing off.
They're down by 50. 7 seconds to go and you get them for an attack steal. That's harsh, but...
Hey, you got to stick to your guns.
Correct.
Chabot.
Oh,
Oh, ragdoll.
Love that.
If you're going to dummy like that, I'm going to ragdoll you.
It's getting a bit of magic. What do you got, TA?
Egan.
Oh, a little look long play
goes
short.
hard into the line.
Oh, that's a high tackle.
That should be a cheese, shouldn't it?
Maybe a bit of cheddar cheese. Nah. Terry and Egan's going to tap it. Sunnyman could just kick this one out. But they're going to score another. Zahara Tamara.
It's all about for and against.
Yep, in a knockout game. So, Sunnybank will go through and play in the plate final. South will go to our 7th, 8th playoff
All right,
match.
here we go.
You won't see that one. That was on field 2.
This was the 7-8 playoff from last week, and there's been a lot of improvement in the Downs team. Sunny Coast coming off a great performance, almost knocking off UQ. Should have actually won the game. So this is going to be a tight battle. I think you might see a little bit more energy in this game, a bit more heat.
We'll just chuck Cassie Holland on for this game, Reggie. Going to have a chat to you about his West Bulldogs.
No worries. Afternoon, Cassidy. How you going?
Well, been better after that last game.
For those viewers at home, you might have watched the Coastal Brothers put a bit of a score on the West's men's. However, have you got another fixture?
Yeah, mate. Plate semi-final.
Plate semis.
Yep. We've got the South boys. After East got them right on the buzzer there.
Oh, okay.
Looked like a pretty tough game for those two.
Awesome. So your troops will be right up for that one?
Yeah, mate. We're down to 10 players, but yeah, we've got a couple of young blokes coming through from the Colts. There's plenty of energy from those young fellas.
And Brisbane Premier clubs often do that with the sevens programs, using it to develop their Colts players to push into second grade and Premier grade in future years. Is there a few of those lads that are looking for that opportunity to develop their skills?
The big blonde-headed forward, Alec, he'll be moving up into grades this year. The other young blokes, I think they got another year in Colts with Jonty, the little halfback, and Will on the edge there, and Matt Shuey. I think they'll stay in Colts again this year, but it's always good to get a good connection there in the off-season for those players to keep them within the club. And, obviously with the sevens as well, it gives them that first bit of taste of playing some senior footy as well.
And West have run a really good sevens program for years, so good development for those young lads as Lily Raymond does well to get back to the ground there and jet. And Downs are on the attack here, Cass, 5 metres out, and a good counter-ruck from Claudia Nielsen. And they're back on Emma Vanderveld, the red hot chili stepper. Here she goes. Oh. Here comes Miranda Scroop.
Scroopy on the edge. Look at it
One
go,
of Cass's favourite players to coach of all time. Georgia Flooding, good support. Oh, into the dirt patch.
No penalty.
3 girls into the dirt patch there.
Yeah, the old Fields copped a battering this year after that Bond game in the rain.
Yeah.
Still hasn't quite recovered from that, but...
And a lot of final series games hosted here as well, Cass. So a lot of attention on the field here at West as Claudia Nielsen runs around the outside of Lily Black and scores to open the account for Sunshine Coast. Just while we're waiting for the next try, Cass, talk to us about the premiership. Assistant coach of the Premier Grade men's side. How did it feel to win that title? So it was a 16-year wait?
Yeah, 16 years, mate.
Were you the one that won it last?
I was the one. I was in that side, yep. So, yeah, that was pretty awesome. But yeah, obviously the sevens scene kind of died off there post-COVID or during COVID and post-COVID. So, I got an opportunity to come down to the club and get into the 15s coaching, and it was also at Premier level as well, and some great coaches down here with Daryl McNamara and Elwie Prinsloo. So, mate, it was an opportunity that I couldn't pass on, and I'm really grateful that I did.
It was awesome.
A big different season compared to the Aon Sevens type of stuff, and you know, doing the Aussie development stuff where it's sort of camps and sort of just focused on, you know, small portions of the year, and you know, the 15s is quite long, but really enjoyed it. It was a great bunch of boys, and obviously a great result as well.
And you're back with them again 2023, looking to go back to back?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, going again. Like I said, it's still learning a lot of new stuff in that space. So, yeah, it was excellent to go again, and the same coaching staff again. We've got an addition with Dan Hawke coming up from down at the Canberra area as well. So, just another bloke to be able to learn and develop for my coaching. So yeah, really looking forward. We get state champs next week, and 2 weeks off, and then we're into pre-season.
Straight back into it. Doesn't stop rugby. It's 12 months a year. We've had some really good, entertaining rugby whilst we've been talking, and Sunshine Coast have somehow pilfered a big reign of attack from Downs, and they're back on the attack. Unfortunate little skill error there. Talia Ackland up hard. Oh, a couple of big hits in this game, Cass. Yeah, a couple of handling errors as well. Scroop on number 15 from Downs. She's going to get there. Well done. I'm not sure of that name from number 15. She's played quite well on the edge.
She was determined to score that one, that's for sure. I think the Downs, like I caught the first half of the pool game against UQ and had them at one try to UQ were 5-0 or 7-0 at half time. Yeah, they really gave them a good run in that first half. They've certainly improved immensely.
100%. They've got a bit of a disadvantage with a lot of their girls are from Roma, so it's really hard to get a training environment. So a lot of these games are them finding their feet and trying to figure each other out. So we're hoping that they can keep these combinations together for the state champs next week at Noosa. And who knows where they could end up. They're back on the board here, though, and they're not out of this game. 7-5 to the Sunny Coast, 1 try apiece. Talia Ackland's going to kick off. Queensland youth squad member, part of the wider squad of Australian youth. Kicks it just on the 20, not really giving our chasers a chance to compete for it, and they go to Emma Vanderveld, who's off to the right edge. There's been some physical tackles in this one, and that's a handling error. It's probably been the way Sunny Coast has let themselves down as well, Cass, is just those little 1%ers, those little handling errors as they get into a good position. And now they've coughed up possession. And how important is possession in the game of sevens?
Oh, yeah, you know, that's one of the key fundamentals. You know, if you can hang onto the ball and starve the opposition and force them to defend for multiple phases, it's obviously going to make line breaks and opportunities come to you a lot better. And as you said, you know, Sunny Coast looked like they could have played out there, but just a little handling error at the breakdown, and they give Downs the opportunity to attack back in close to the 22. And then we can just see another error there in contact, and it relieves Sunny Coast and gives them a chance to get out of their 22 again. But yeah, I think you know, we spoke about it when we were at the Aon stuff. You know, 3+. You know, 3 seems to be the magic number. You know, like if you can keep the ball for 3+ phases, then you know there's going to be penalty or points coming out of it.
Yeah, 100%. Sunny Coast seem to have got a bit deeper in their attack from this morning. They were a lot flatter, so that's good to see. They give their speedsters and Emma Vanderveld at centre there a little bit more time. She's shifted to centre too. She was at first receiver earlier this morning, which is good.
Yeah, I think if they've got the two speedsters, Emma and Scroop on the edge there, if they can hold their width and get a bit of disconnection on the two Downs defenders, they could definitely take an opportunity out of this scrum in their own 22.
Meg Jenkins onto the field at centre for Downs. Be a good matchup if we can get this ball through the scrum. Seems to be resetting like a 15 scrum. Oh, the ref's had enough. He's had enough. Good, I like it. Play. Lily Raymond.
Should carry. No, good off, mate. Well done. That's better groundwork there. Couldn't get the clearance away real quick though, unfortunately.
Oh, that's gone forward, and it's going to be not releasing the tackle player as Georgia Flood stole that fair and square off the Downs defender. Claudia Nielsen, she's been everywhere. And here she is again, just getting a second touch or being the attack seal. Oh, stolen. Lily Black.
Not sure that one was through the gate, but play on.
Play. Raymond. over the top. Jenkins put under pressure by Scroop, but breaks the tackle. Jenkins offloads. Jackson straight through. Jackson's a hard straight runner, Cass. That's all she knows how to do.
Yeah, she, we had Kayla down in amongst that UQ program as well, and probably similar to a lot of the Downs girls. They're really tough units from out west. Kayla Jackson in particular, she's an absolute fighter. She'll make everything a competition out onto the paddock, that's for sure.
I think that's her sister.
Oh, is it? Oh, there you go.
It is. Kayla's about to come on here off the bench. But yeah, same as Kayla, exactly the same player.
Yeah. I think they've the two teams, unfortunately, at the moment, just going a little bit tit for tat. As we were saying, if one of them can just hang on to some possession for a little bit longer, they'll probably break away with the game. But they kind of seem to, one gets an attack for one or two phases and turns it over, and then the Downs get an opportunity and make a mistake, and it's kind of a little bit to and fro at the moment. No one really taking a handle on the game to make it theirs.
I think, that scoreboard's right. So it's 12-7 to the Downs. They get that try on half-time, which is an all-important try. That gives them the advantage coming out of half-time. Coach Black laying down the law here to his charges. The girls getting all around it, which is good. Coach Flood from Sunshine Coast being real animated, Cass, similar to you in a huddle, mate. Hands flying everywhere, hey?
Yep.
You've only got a small time to get some messages across, hey?
Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing around. It's such a quick break that you've got to be really sort of key focused on just a couple of points that you want to improve on to try and get your team to either come from behind or to control the game to close out. It's a very quick process. They say it's only a minute, but it feels like you've got 15 seconds to try and keep the focus of 12 players and to sort of get your game plan across for what you want to have for the next 7 minutes. Downs girls definitely look fired, though, to close this out.
The Coach Black's brought Kayla Jackson on for her sister, I believe, and young Zoe Geiger has taken the field in the grey headgear with the orange ribbon. And then I think we've still got the same lineup outside of that, whereas Sunshine Coast doesn't look like they've made a change. Emma Vandervelt's going to start the kickoff duties. Not sure where Georgia Flood's going. I think she thinks she was going to catch the kickoff.
Very deep sweeping position.
Very deep, it's like a fullback. Vandervelt kicks, gets it 10.
Safe, Lily Raymond safe.
Oh, here goes Talia Ackland.
Yeah, I saw Talia play against the West Girls
earlier
on, and definitely one of the standouts in that Downs team. And actually, I think I actually saw Alice Gregory make a line break down the edge, and Talia, I thought showed a really good set of heels to chase her, to keep her out as a 5-pointer.
Yeah,
and that's the sort of effort you want in sevens. If the team's going to score, you want to make sure you push them to an edge. 2 points on the conversion can be a win-loss difference in most games.
She's been in the QAS program part-time for this year, so finishing school this year. She's just doing her exams at ATAR. Hopefully next year she'll be full-time in the QAS program, so it's really exciting to see where she can go to. She's won the yo-yo at the Australian Youth.
Wow.
18-1.
Great score.
Yeah. So got a big future. Needs to get her exams out of the way, which is really important. And she's showing that she's got some good talent here in this tournament, as Hannah Jenkins is going to restart for the Downs. Kicks it out, and rubber kicks along the ground, with a bit of an awkward looking kick. And Zoe Geiger puts a good low chop on.
Good low chop, yeah.
Sunny Coast struggling with their skill levels here. Those boys better get out of the way.
Try. I think they'll call interference on that one.
Not sure what the ruling is there. North's men's probably need to pay a bit more attention to the game. Coming back for a scrum, Claudia Nielsen gave him a stink eye there.
I'll have to hand back to Parko, mate. I've got to get down for that all-important
Thanks for chatting.
pre-game dance to the boys.
Can we see you in the huddle, please, for this one?
We'll see what we can do.
I'll,
Feeling a bit stiff and sore from day one, actually. So
I'll get the phone out. Thanks, mate. Good luck. Good luck. Jakins. And that's holding on there, so good pilfer from Sunny Coast. As they spread out to Claudia Nielsen. Claudia Nielsen out to Georgia Flood, who drops it cold. Picked up by Vanderveld. Vanderveld putting Charlotte into space, and Sunny Coast get a breakaway line break. Corralled by Talia Ackland and put on the ground. Downs now rolling some subs as they feel like they've done enough to get into the all-important plate final against Sunnybank, who won the previous semi-final against South. So to be South, potentially Sunshine Coast at this point. Zoe Geiger into first receiver. Feed comes in through Hannah Jakins, who shovels it to Geiger. Geiger tips it. Carries strong. Jakins back at half. Offside there from Sunshine Coast. Down, straighten up. Offload. Talia Ackland's down the sideline. Georgia Flood in pursuit, but I don't think they're going to catch her. Claudia Nielsen doing another great job to chase. She's been chasing the whole tournament. Talia Ackland going to try and convert, and that one's gone to the right. We're up to 24 points to 7. So a good start from Sunny Coast, but they've fallen off. And Downs just showing their class that they can be and taking this fixture out, 24 points to 7. Hannah Jakins kicking off. Puts on up a great contestable kick. Lauren Robinson just didn't get her timing right there on her run. Sunshine Coast on the attack now. And typical story, they just keep turning the ball over at key moments, and they'll have to think about that one as Meg Jakins on the attack now through Geiger. Geiger put on the ground by the Sunny Coast defenders. Jakins. Jackson gets the Sunny Coast defenders offside. Joined back by Lachlan Parkinson. Cassidy Hollands had to go to warm up, and he's going to go jump into the dance, he's told us, as Jackson. Strong, she keeps her feet all the time, flicks it out the back. Strong at the attack seal there by Jackson and Jakins. Oh, another just going direct route, just going straight through them. Geiger finds space, uses her strength and runs underneath the sticks. Got heaps of potential, Zoe Geiger, Lachlan.
Yeah, I think she's been really good throughout this tournament. Shown a lot of skill and speed, and obviously another year of school up at Downlands College next year from the CQ region, down boarding. But yeah, huge potential. Just another one of those Central Queensland kids getting opportunity in the Queensland pathway.
Good kick from Hannah Jakins. She had a good restart before and a good conversion, so she could come into play for the Downs in their plate final.
Downs versus Sunnybank.
Yeah, that'd be a good matchup. I think the way the games are trending, I think Downs might be able to pip that one.
Yeah, I think so too.
Just with the energy and the combinations they're starting to build together now.
Sunny Coast be a bit disappointed that they're not a bit closer in this match after this morning nearly knocking off UQ.
Jakins kicks off, and Lauren Robinson puts her on the ground with a great tackle. Here goes Sunny Coast. Out to Vanderveld. Vanderveld uses her little chip, and she's given a
she got
shoulder
smacked from Chloe.
by Kayla Jackson.
Jackson.
And that is full time.
She did miss there. So Downs go into the plate final. Sunny Coast will go into the 7th, 8th playoff. That's on field 2 later on, so we won't see Sunny Coast again this weekend on the stream. But they're still building, and they'll look to come really hard in their home tournament at Noosa and next weekend. Then we'll see Downs play Sunnybank later on in the day in the play final. So we're off to some more men's matches now. We'll have a break, and we'll be back shortly.
Half time here at the men's plate semi.
Yep. Men's plate semi-final.
Coach Hollander was just on the stream before laying down the orders for his Chargers West, who are up 7-0 at half-time.
We're at the business end of the tournament now, Reg.
Yep.
We've got some big matches coming up. Cup semis in the men's and the women's. Some big games. Cup semi-finals in the women's. We've got East versus Bond, a rematch from the semi-final.
The draw, the tie.
Draw. And then we got West playing UQ. The Battle of the West.
Battle of the West. Heated battle, that one, normally in men's and women's, and two clubs that are just down the road from each other.
And what are you thinking as we go into those semi-finals? Who do you like?
I like East in this next one.
Yeah, I don't know if their luck's run out. They've had a few lucky games. Obviously, the draw, they got away with that one. Yesterday against West, they got away with that one. Maybe the luck's run out. Bond are a classy side.
Classy. Bond have got depth on their bench. That's going to be the strength for them if they can come on late in the game and that bench can step it up. And then
in the other semi, I really like West.
Yeah, they're showing some good form.
UQ have been scratchy throughout, but they may put it together for 10 minutes last night against Bond. Didn't finish off great, but they did enough to. But without Caitlin Shave, probably just lacking that firepower on the edge. I think West will be too good for them, but as you know, in a match, any team can win, so big exciting stuff.
West men's on the attack now through Sammy Warner. They stretch out to the edge. A lot of young players in this West side, as Cassie alluded to. Some Colts players developing. Taking contact. Offloading. Oh, people struggling to find feet through the dust patch. Good switch on the edge there.
And the big
hard
man.
line for the big man. He finds the ground hard. He flies into the deck like Paddy Cummins bowling a bouncer. Sammy Warner dancing. Oh, switch just doesn't pay off. Throw a loopy long ball over to the right side of the field. West certainly going to find some points here with all this pressure, and they do so.
Some of the dust patches out here looks like a fifth-day test pitch in India.
It does, doesn't it?
You wouldn't want to be on. You wouldn't want to be batting out there. You'd be turning a mile.
Turning a mile.
Sammy Warner playing as a ball player. Interesting to see Sam transition. Obviously, got jet shoes. Played a lot on the wing, Sam, but playing in as a ball player this weekend. Good to see that evolution of a player.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the score is here.
I think it might be 7-all, Reg.
Yeah.
Oh, 7-5. He missed the kick.
Missed the kick, yeah.
So
it was 7-0 to South at halftime, not West.
It's a tight affair. South must be regretting the choice of all black kit. It's warm out there today.
Yeah, well, they've normally got a white butcher stripe or a stripe, so a little bit of a mix-up there can propel the sun a little bit more than that black jersey that's absorbing every part of it. As
good restart.
West draw snow on their restart, get a tap back. Warner gets it for his team. They pull out back to the blind side, just shifting and switching. And here we go, good direct play. A couple of South Hunt defenders on the footy there.
Too many rolls.
Good call from
Will Pugsley.
Will Pugsley. I think Parko, being that referee that he is, has picked that early. Sean Farrell, former Reds contracted player, runs hard, offloads. Oh, can you tackle on the ground like that?
Not sure. Don't think so. You got to be on your feet to play the game.
You're the referee.
No, I'm retired.
Retired ref. Here goes South. Streaking away. Streaking with one hand on the ball. Oh! Wow. Good footwork. Number 11 for South just rolls in and scores that try to extend their lead 12 points to 5. Kick to come.
Yeah, it's getting tough out there. The field's really breaking down, and that sand, it's hard to change direction. Very loose underfoot. Big shout out to the referees. They've been outstanding. So many games to get through. They've been fantastic. What do you reckon the crowd's at as we come into semi-finals? It's really building.
I don't know. I'm just going to text the front doorman on the clicker.
Get the click out score.
And I'm predicting, upwards of 20,000
People are really
today.
anticipating the Red Bull event, which is about 2:30. I think the Red Bull event kicks off.
Wow.
So 20 minutes away.
I saw them come in the gate before, in through the ambulance entrance.
Did you get a free Red Bull?
There.
Yes, I can see the Red Bull
can on the back.
Did you get any freebies?
I didn't.
Do you like a Red Bull?
I do like a Red Bull.
You've had 14 coffees, so having a Red Bull, your heart might explode.
I've only had 3 today, just for the viewers at home. 14's an extreme number of coffees. A lot of calories in 14.
Doesn't look like the calories are your problem.
That must be West warming up. Oh no, West.
No, West are playing, mate. I don't think they're warming up. They've got something going on. It might be Bond. Bond men. Jason Levi might be over there leading something. Jason Levi, the real ringleader. Father of Maddie and Tegan Levi in the national program. Loves a party at his house, Jason Levi.
West on the attack, trying to pin back that 14-5 deficit. But they're trapped in their own 22 here, and they've got a bunker from the PGA circuit.
Oh, Sammy Warner.
To navigate on their way out of that end.
You'd want the sand wedge in that.
Oh, good offload from South. This is enterprising play. Using footwork, strength, and they're going to get a try under the sticks.
Need
this
to
should
hurry
make
up.
it 12-5. They've got to slot this through, get a restart, try and get it back, and then attack for the line.
Subbed himself after the kick. I've had enough. They've got to go here. 1 minute to go. 14-12. Souths are up. Souths are a rabble. You've got to play. There's water runners all over the field. Coach Hoffman takes control. He goes, nah, we're not having this garbage.
48 seconds left. Time still ticking, and that ball's been kicked down. Riley Bearden from South
He puts it back. Nice kick.
Very.
Oh, no. Bad bounce.
36
and we're just
seconds.
chewing up time here. Coach Holland to be blowing up Deluxe. He's very relaxed, just sitting on the bench. Not getting too hammered. Great kick off.
Here we go. Need it.
Oh, good catch. Just kick it out. Don't even worry about the try. It's not going to matter. Shut the gate.
South get the victory in the plate semi.
The doggies, they go down. South will win. And our teams for the Women's Caslick Cup semi-finals are getting ready to run out.
The big match in the semis.
The rivalry. This is the rivalry. There's not a lot of love between these two teams. They had a draw in the semi-final at Bond. There was a few blow-ups. Both teams have players that dislike each other. And they're going to go at it. Hammer and tong, here they come.
Here they come. Led out by Kiala Duff.
Taking over the captaincy in their second tournament as a Tiger. East in the blue. Bond in the gold. Or the yellow. And real air of anticipation around the ground here. You can tell people know this is the big stuff. These are the big games.
Georgia Gray starting. Looks like she's going to start at fast forward on the edge.
Faith Manera
has
got through her leg injury. Kicked really well.
This is going to be a corker for those people at home.
They're going to attack Claudia McLaren here, I think, with their restart kick. Would like to see Miller push across harder here to get on her, to support her.
Oh, and it's not the best start for Faith. It
kill it
doesn't
off.
go 10.
So, opportunity for East. This is where they're dangerous. Set piece attack.
Leilani Hills versus Georgia Sim on this edge. Kiri Lingman versus Amali Huller on the other edge.
If I was East, I'd be trying to get Leilani to the other side of the field.
McLaren.
Carries
McLaren.
through onto
Offload.
Laro, onto Leilani Hills. Has she got the gas? Faith Manera chases.
Oh.
Faith Manera makes a great tackle.
Well done from Biddy Manero.
That is great sweeper play.
Yes.
Great sweeper play from Faith Manera.
She was up here before listening to all your biased chat to East, and she's brought out her fire for the Bull Sharks.
That's good from Faith. She tracked across well. She knew Hills had the speed, a good physicality, and an opportunity here. We go Hulla versus Hills.
Now we've got a matchup.
Yeah, that's a good matchup. I think Melanie Wilkes might look for a spider kick here. Likes a kick, and in your own in goal is not a bad option.
Yeah, you want to see Piper Flynn move to the sweeper position straight away in this defensive half. If she chases, they should kick.
It's a good scrum. It could be a tight head. It's lit out the side. Flynn picks it up.
I'm not sure why that's ruled.
Straight back out the same tunnel he's called.
I can't see down here, but you'll have to commentate. I'll just be your sidekick.
I'm on it. East have got a good scrum. A lot of experience in that scrum, and they're really attacking Bond ball. Bond will want to get out, but messy ball here isn't great when you're on your own goal line.
Piper Flynn making it hard for... Oh, and a good kick.
As suggested.
Here we go. Hillsy's got to go.
Needs to go.
Because Hulla's
gone.
Oh, she picks it up well and into the dust bowl. And
good
a great
offload
pop off the ground. Ava Retta carries hard. Hulla in pursuit.
And the spider. It was the option. We said they were going to use it.
Here they go.
And East weren't up for it.
Bass to Sims. Sims versus Flynn. She's been good in cover tackles in this whole tournament. She does so again.
Oh,
that's
clearly
not knock on. Lingman hits hard. Creates a space for Hulla. Wilkes offloads. Oh, and it's a knock.
Oh, penalty. Playing the ball on the ground.
Wow. I thought that was accidental offside.
What about this? There's probably a fair call. There's definitely a knock on down here by Bond. There was a miss, so the rugby gods playing their part again. And East get themselves out of trouble with some scramble.
Another cover tackle.
Yeah.
They're deep in their end here. What's going to be the play to get them out of their end?
I don't think
Bond will want to try and shut them.
Oh.
And they got Flynn into space, and Sims does really well. Flynn's
just
half,
fights
out of there. Got to roll away here. The Spider's on the call here.
Lala Duff. She's going to go herself. Lala Duff, it's special. She's got Haiti Head tracking up. Oh, Lala Duff gets railed by Faith Manera. That's a big play.
Haiti Head streaking down.
Haiti Head's going to score, but Lala Duff's on her haunches. And she's
Faith Manera physically imposing herself on this match.
Yeah, she's left Kayala Duff on the ground, and that's their major ball player.
Surprised she didn't get a cheese for this hit on
She's in
Kiala.
trouble here, Kiala.
Piper Flynn's going to convert the first try.
Great kick. Great support from Haiti Head there, and showed good speed.
Faith Manera imposing herself physically. She wants to play here. Barking orders.
I like the toughness from Faith Manera. I love that physicality.
Kayla Duff's.
She's up. She's gone.
Up.
No, she's going to stay on.
She's on.
That's toughness from Lala Duff. She's got to stay on here. She's good. She's up.
Laura Waldy just gives her a push on the shoulder. Get back out there.
Love that from Waldy. Coach Waldy would have kept going. But Faith Manera's probably got in Duff's head a little bit there.
Yeah,
with that
Duff's
physical
just
play.
Behind the chase line here. She's got to get back in. Here goes Lingman. Kicks off to Haiti Head, the try scorer. It was great. It was a great try from Haiti Head, by the way. It was a good support line.
Oh, there's a big hole in the middle of the field.
Big space. McLaren's going to have to go hard.
Hulla's
Here goes Hulla v. Lingman.
We'll have it for speed. Oh, Flynn with another big tackle. Flynn. She's
East regroup.
Manera.
East regroup.
On to Bass.
Here goes another speedster chase. Oh,
Hills, what a tackle.
Hills. Just too much speed and no knock on there again.
That
just play on.
And playing advantage offside.
So Bond should put some points on the board here. Mel Wilkes. Hulla. Oh.
Coming back.
Going to come back for
East got to set their line.
That was a long advantage.
It was a very long advantage for Sevens.
7-0. This is a corker.
Great match.
1
East
minute
defense
53
has been
left.
great.
Here goes Faith Manera. Steps on Kiala Duff, who doesn't want to piece her after she gave her a whack in that last game. Sorry, in that last attacking raid.
Bond hit back. What a matchup. I think we're in for another tight affair between these two teams.
This is good. This is a very good game of sevens. It's end to end.
If Piper Flynn wasn't out there for the Tigers,
Wow,
they'd be in all sorts of trouble.
Her
I'll give you
cover
the hot tip.
defence has been amazing.
Faith
Absolutely amazing.
Needs to kick this. She hasn't been great in front of goal this weekend, but that one's solid.
Straight through. She doesn't
Straight
miss
through.
them in these big games. Faith Manera's a big game player.
7-all, 1 minute to go. The next minute's massive. This is what we talk about, these points just before and after half time. Like, you don't want to concede here, but you want to try and score as well. So it's a hard play. So restart's going to be important here for Faith Manera. Georgia Sims been exceptional with her recaptures today.
1 minute.
No fear. They're going to
1
swap
minute remaining. We
sides.
still don't have a footy.
Yeah, interesting. They don't want to kick it at Miller-Alaro. They noticed that they switched Miller-Alaro to this side of the field, so they sent Sim back. They're really trying to get at Claudia McLaren from east
into
with
the
the
sun
kick.
too. That's probably the better way to kick now that sun's
So
out in
Haiti
your
had
face.
seen that.
She should have swapped there with Lingman.
Yeah, that was what they were looking to. They just didn't have the time.
Lingman's good in the air though, so that's got to go over Lingman's head. It's gone straight at her into the sun. That's a hard one to catch.
Done
Sim
well.
just gives her a bit of curry for her efforts.
Lingman shows power though. Great power.
Yeah, she's strong.
Can't give his
Experienced
ball
player,
up,
Kerry
though.
Lingman. Very experienced.
She's going to lose her duds.
She's going
here
to
in
lose
a
her
second.
duds.
She has lost her duds.
No, she's still
they're back
going.
up.
She's strong, girl.
Great
Got a
carry.
release there.
And they want to get it to
Haiti
Hills.
head.
Have a foot race.
Kiala
What's the
Duff.
Alaro.
Miller-Alaro.
Up against Melanie Wilkes. Needs the switch.
Switch
Gets
is
the
on.
switch.
Oh.
Oh, that's a high tackle.
Play on. Kiala Duff. Haiti head.
Oh, got to come back for the high
Offload.
tackle.
Oh.
Have to come back. Needs to almost be a cheese there. Very lucky, Mel Wilkes, not to get a cheese on that tackle. That was careless high tackle. So East setting up now.
Here they go. Alaro. Grubbers it. Oh, I thought that wasn't going to go
Interesting option here from
East.
East.
Kicked a bit harder though there.
Yeah, they're happy
7-all.
with 7-all. They know they can go with the draw. They've read the competition rules. Big half. What are you thinking? What are the coaches' messages here, Reg?
Oh, it's been end to end. I think it's just going to be who's willing to go the distance and survive here defensively and try and get that stop. Both attacks are very similar. They're playing to the edges. They've got line breakers everywhere. They've got good support. It's just about who's going to tackle more and tackle harder and get FTOs.
And could this come down? We've talked about Bond's bench being quite strong.
Yeah.
Is this where their bench is going to come into play?
Well, this East team plays a long time. The thing I like about East, though, Rachel Crothers on the bench.
Veteran, experience,
and the super sub. That's
The
something
super sub,
that Bond can't handle as the super sub.
Yeah.
And on the Bond bench, you've got players like Sophie Hollyman,
Chewy Hollyman. She
Katie
could be
Costello.
the super sub.
You know, they can come on and make a difference as well. So it's all going to be about that bench. But they've got to get through this first period of the second half also as well with the players they've got. East will be kicking into the Sun region, so Bond are going to have to clean up their restart reception.
Lingman or Flynn will be looking to nail that Sun.
Nail that Sun.
Piper Flynn's kept
It's going to come
East
into
in
the
this
factor.
game, let's be honest.
She has.
Bond could be up by 2 tries if
I
Flynn
don't think
wasn't
we
out
can
there.
discount Haiti Head's 80-metre effort there with that support play
it was.
as well.
It was great, but Flynn with the tackles.
I wonder if the kick... Rachel Crothers on straight away.
Super sub on.
Wow. Has she got a half a footy in her after not much?
I think Rachel Crothers will make it happen.
Yeah.
A legend of the game.
She single-handedly won Australia a Dubai Sevens event, I believe.
Down by 30, Shano was saying the other day,
Yeah.
10 minutes ago.
That's a good substitute to make. I'd be kicking to the other side, but they're not going to do that.
They're
Looks
going
like
to go
kick
Georgia
to the
Sim.
right.
Interesting tactic. I would be kicking it at Marley Huller,
Yeah.
but this is where Flynn feels confident, so here we go.
Yeah.
It's a great
That's
kick.
why they've
That's
kicked
a great
there.
kick. Rachel Crothers.
Oh.
Sim holds on to it, though. Oh, and it's a physical battle. Crothers on the footy, but doesn't get away with it. Gray off to Roretta. Not a great pass, but she holds it well. Off to Melanie Wilkes, the milkman who always delivers. And we've got Huller versus Hills in a foot race. Hills tracks her down. That's a great little battle over there. The two youngsters going at it. Got to work here. They've got some gas out here. Sim against Head. That'll be a mismatch.
They're condensed. Here goes Haiti Head versus Sim. She's going
Flynn,
hard.
here comes Flynn, the try saver.
The try saver.
To you. That is
Wow.
a huge play.
Here goes Crothers.
Crothers.
Crothers has got it.
Got to get
Folds.
Faith Manera
Faith Manera
folds
just
Crothers.
folds Crothers for her efforts. That was huge.
Oh, this is huge
And a
footy.
massive
Sim's
jet.
got to roll away. They've got to
Here
get
we
the
go.
ball to the edge.
The super sub.
Super sub.
Super sub.
Super sub. Super sub.
Fighting.
Bass, 2 tackles. Bass holds on. Not held. Great
This is
steal
huge.
there.
Miller Alaro, smart footy player, runs the wrong way though. She's run.
Oh, but she's got it to Crothers. Crothers got to get the ball out.
Dancing now, just carries. Not sure why she did that. Faith Manira's over there.
All over it.
Yes, well done.
Pretty
Binny
sure she
Manira.
went off her feet there.
Wow.
That breakdown.
This is huge. Here goes Bass. Bass to Gigi. Kiala Duff's up in the line. This is oh, Milkman. She always delivers what she got.
Comes
Here
back
she
on the
goes.
green. Up against Cody. She'll have it
she's
for
done the
speed.
job, and here goes Melanie Wilkes.
Always delivers. And
Leilani
Bond.
Hills chasing hard. Those guys have got to move out of the way there.
Yeah, some big calls there. I think probably an error at this breakdown. Faith Manira definitely went off her feet at that breakdown.
But she got the turnover. It's what the referee calls there, Lachlan.
And they just went the wrong way. They needed to get the ball to the other edge, East.
Miller Alaro needed to go left, and she went right.
And Bond hit back through the Milkman. Always delivers the Milkman.
Georgia Sim
And
knocks
this
it
is
through.
big moments.
14-7.
Big
A
moments.
draw could be on the cards here. Another draw. Have they
Big
read
moment.
the competition
Caitlin
rules?
R. Fook on the field.
Because East would go through.
Yeah, so Bond need to score again. They can't be happy with being finished here. So Caitlin R. Fook's on the field. Faith Manira's physicality in this match has been
stepped
exceptional.
it up. She's angry. I love
I think
it.
they've lost Piper Flynn though, Reg.
Through
She's gone off
injury
the
or
field.
Through injury?
Yeah, potentially.
Crothers, Alaro, Duff.
Yeah, she's gone
What
off
a
injured,
combination.
Reg.
Here we go.
Off to the
super
sub.
sub. She's
Super
going to try
sub.
and do it all
Stays on
herself.
her feet. Lala Duff's with her.
2-on-1. Flicks it out
gone
to
the speed.
Gone to
but
the
a bounce.
speed.
She won't get around. She's got to go back through. Manira just goes in and
Manira
goes bang.
Just using her physicality.
She's banging people here. Lala Duff just gets it out. Super sub. What's she going to do? Don't kick it.
Just dancing, just weaving, fending, taking on defenders. She's got to be careful not to isolate herself. Ava Retzer just lost her feet there. She's got Crothers. She needs to open her up. Does so. Crothers pulls out. Smart player. Corralled. Oh, great steal from Georgia Sim. Over the top of the ruck. Breaks over
Now
to
they're
the
in
right.
trouble.
Bond on the attack.
All over.
Here they go.
Onto Faith
Shifting out.
Manira. Onto the Milkman.
East move into a jockey shape. Milkman. They stay up. Oh, the
big
ball's
hit.
hit the ground. Miller Alaro. Oh, knock on
feet.
there.
Off feet. Knock on. Oh.
Wow. This
Wow.
game has just got everything.
Wow,
I
what
can't
a
commentate
matchup.
this
What a
anymore.
matchup.
I can't commentate this
Still
anymore.
heaps of time left. Bond in the lead. There's an opportunity here. They really want to score from this set piece. Give themselves a bit of safety because they can't have a draw.
It's 3 minutes left.
So
Still
they
heaps
need to
of time.
score.
It's an eternity.
Piper
at sevens.
Flynn being off is not good for the East Tigers. She's done a lot of work. Faith Manira coming off now.
Wow, she's put in a good shift, Biddy. A couple of good contacts.
So I don't know what the story is with Flynn, if she's going to be able to play for the rest of the day, because that'll really hurt East. She's been unbelievable for them, the amount of try-saving tackles she's made. All right, here we go. Bond feed the ball. Oh, maybe a little knock on there, but gets away
backwards.
with it. Waretta with the footy.
Dancing.
No one works off the ball, so Jate has to do it herself.
In the offload channel there, that's a knock on.
And they're back in. Here we go.
So Manira off the field.
East with a chance. Super sub. Cody will carry hard, but Costello, great physicality.
Good help from Mel Wilkes. She's all over that.
He's going to bring it back. He's had a long advantage, this referee. But consistent, we like that. It's just been the same the whole game.
2 minutes left.
East want to score from this set piece. Here comes Hollyman, great sub, good experience.
Trying to get a scrum turnover here.
Big scrum, big play here for East. They want to open up. Hills against Mercedes is a mismatch, I feel, in speed. So Lala Duff's got to go that way.
They've got to win the scrum first, though, Lachlan. They've
do
that.
They've come the other way. Gone the other way to Alaro. She won't have it for speed.
Not going to be able to get around.
But she'll have it for power. Onto Duff. Got to get up and get in that ruck. Costello does really well.
Crothers shifts.
Sims will go hard out. They got to get the ball to the edge.
Head.
Got to go. Cody's got to give it. She doesn't.
She's going to try and draw
herself.
two.
She does it herself.
She's going to try and draw two. She does
the super sub. The super sub. Looking for help.
Help.
Goes bang.
Belted.
Off feet.
They've
got to tap and go fast here.
This could
we
be
could have another draw. They've got to get under the sticks, East.
Crothers Crothers shifts, steps, weaves.
Flynn's not. They don't have a kicker on the field, East.
Oh no! Oh, great defence from Bond. We've got to give it to the Bond defenders. They are just
unbelievable.
Absolutely wailing.
Alaro with the ball. What's she got? The youngster. Back to the super sub.
Here we go. Annabelle Cody.
Hollyman all over it. Good clean out from Rachel Crothers. Oh, he's coming back.
To advantage.
Oh, they've got to go fast. East must score under the post. They don't have a kicker on the field.
Kerry Lingman. Rachel Crothers can kick.
Rachel Crothers will have to kick.
Lala
Duff.
Lala
Duff.
Dances.
Playing advantage. Still advantage. Another.
Crothers is
going to get there.
Oh,
no.
It's going to come down to a kick.
Got to kick it. Still 12 seconds. Needs to hurry up and take the kick. Give themselves an opportunity to kick off. Got to go. This is a huge kick. She kicks this, Bond are out. The East go through on a draw again. These two teams cannot be split. Crothers, she's going to have to kick it. They're not going to have another restart here, I don't think. They got no kicker on the field.
Piper Flynn's coming back on. This is a
can't do
this.
I'm pretty sure you can't do this. She can't sub on to kick a goal. Definitely can't sub her on to kick the goal. You definitely can't do that. They won't get through, I don't think.
Charlie.
She's missed it anyway, so it's not going to matter. And the Bondies get through. 14 points to 12. What a win for the Bond Bull Sharks. Can't sub on a kicker to kick the goal. You have to come on after the pushing. Yeah, they just subbed her on to kick the goal. So
the tent's going to take off here.
There's a lot of
that was intense.
The rivalry's going to get even bigger.
Head down to the 3-4 playoff, the bronze medal match.
They drop out.
And Bond advance to the
goes
final.
Through. Congratulations to Bond. They deserve that. Great play.
Effort. As I said in that half-time, whoever defended better is going to come out on.
Faith Manera. Special performance from Faith Manera.
Lady of the match.
Unbelievable.
Anyway, on to the next matchup between UQ and Wests in the semi-final to see who's going to go on to play.
A lot of pre-match, post-match hugging going on here.
Here we go. Piper Simon's going to get us started in the West match.
The Battle of the West.
Simons kicks down through to the middle into the 22.
Natty Wright's deep into the corner. Has a look up. Plays out to the side to Taylor Sykes, who finds Emma Mussey, who's got support runner in Georgia Hanaway, who finds the ground. The West players have got to roll away, and UQ look to go coast to coast through Ferguson, who straightens up, finds a little green play, still got that rugby prowess and puts Natty Wright through into the space. And that's good footy from That's very good footy from UQ. It's the sharpest they've looked all weekend. Maybe they were just saving it up for the knockout matches. That's all you need to do. You just got to get there. You don't win the tournament on the first day, do you? No. So good start from Natty Wright. Jada Ferguson, they've got the big guns out there. And that's a good start. So everything just calming down after that massive matchup. Bond and East. Hopefully they get to play each other again at some point next weekend, because their matches are very good. They are epic. Epic battles. What about the defensive effort of Faith Manera? Faith Manera is belting people. What about East trying to throw on a kicker like special teams? That's definitely not allowed. Coach Waldy doesn't know the law there, I don't think. They've definitely pushed the boundary. If she had kicked it, it would have been controversial. Very controversial. Anyway, back to this match. UQ get a 5-point advantage early. They're not in a rush. West are not in a rush either. And if UQ go through to the gold medal match, that's a big on the championship points here, Parko, because East are going to only be able to come third at best. Yep. So they'll even up the score, I think. Yeah, it'll get really close. Georgia Hanaway in pursuit to a Nat Wright kick into the sun, taken by Sarah Riordan. Piper Simons makes a rare error. Just a poor pass and put her in a hard position. And this is where UQ can, if they can open up, score again, the pressure really goes on West. So I'd be going out to Georgia Hanaway one-on-one here. Yeah. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'd go to Lucy Burke because there's no one marking her. No one defending her. Don't want to defend her. West aren't going to bother. They're just going to leave her there. There's still no one marking her. Piper Simons is like, mate, you got to go mark her.
You got to go mark Lucy Burke.
No, she's not going to mark her. She's not interested in it.
Taylor Sykes is really struggling at the base of that scrum this tournament and making it easier for herself. Here goes Hanaway. Hanaway switching back to Ferguson. Ferguson running back straight into the West defenders. They've got to go left, and they do it now.
Denny Ross out of the line.
Over the top.
But that's trouble. Emma Mussey on to Lucy Burke, who'll finish in the corner. Well done, Lucy Burke.
Lucy Burke. Doesn't matter where you score a try with UQ because Nat Wright can kick them from anywhere.
Yeah, and it's a really strong start here from the UQ team. They're really... This is the sharpest, as we said, they've looked all weekend. Sophie Duff sub now.
Straight on.
So they've got themselves a nice lead. Now they want to get their speed out. Mussey's done the job, taken the heat out of the game, and now they're going to go Sophie Duff with her footwork and speed. Great kick.
As I said, you can score anywhere and she'll kick them.
It's a great job. And the Dogs just need some possession here, Reg.
Great effort from Bond University in their last fixture, getting the win over the Tigers. Parko's still fuming here next to me. He's a bit quiet.
No, we're good. Well-deserved victory from Bond.
That right. Georgia Hanaway almost offside there. She'll jump here.
Great.
And,
unlucky.
Looking for the green play from West. They haven't been able to get some clean possession yet. They want to try and hold on to this ball and build some phases and put some UQ players under pressure as Alana Alasaya rips out to the edge. Natty Wright straight over the top of that. Isn't rewarded though, and they go back to Sarah Yoden. Has a good strong carry. Jada Ferguson. Here we go. Hannah Lane's got some space. She's going to be caught by Caitlin Irwin. We're going to make sure they're onside, these UQ defenders, and they do that. Oh, good tackle from Georgia Hanaway.
Pick and drive, and probably not the option.
They're just going direct and trying to go through these UQ defenders. They're not having a good time of it because there's some good low chops here at the moment from the Pajama girls. Lana Alasaya rips. Want to get Gregory in space, and they haven't been able to get her the ball. Sophie Duff makes a good tackle there. It's just a bit one-out attack here here's the Piper Simons trademark dink through. She's got a lot of traffic to get there. Hanaway better hurry up. She does so and gets the offload away from Lucy Burke. Lucy Burke back into contact. Needs help, needs support.
Simon's all
over it. Well done
played.
from Piper Simons. Simons.
Good footy.
Good tackle, but it's already gone.
Rawdon on
Duff.
Duff does well.
Corrals her.
Oh, does enough, I think.
Oh, no, try. No. Just slam that back down over the end. I think that's going to be a try.
Yes, it is.
There it is.
So West hit back.
12-5. They got some possession there, built some phases, Lachlan, and then they were able to get that fractured UQ defence with some few offloads. And I think that's their game. If they can
100%.
draw a couple in and throw the ball away, then they'll be able to get through and put pressure on these UQ defenders.
Yeah, 100%. It shows if they can have possession here, they're right in this match. But they've got to make sure they do their jobs on defence as well. UQ obviously a very strong attacking team.
This next minute's huge. If they can go into the sheds at 12-5 still, it's going to be a big leg up. If UQ put another 5 points on them here, just that little stab in the guts before half-time. Alternatively, if they can get a restart, recapture off a Piper Simons kick, and then go 12-all, really stabs them back in the guts.
That would be a massive one.
Here's Simons.
Bond have kicked the ball
trying to find the most even part of ground to kick the ball off.
Out of the bunker.
Here she goes. There's a sandwich. Straight down to Burke's throat. Burke, right.
Want to get it out here to Sykes.
Irwin likes to carry, physical type player. Doesn't like passing, just loves carrying and getting into the tough stuff, and she finds it, and that's
not the result they wanted.
Not sure what that was for.
Saying entry potentially.
For the attack seal.
Yeah,
this is the chance for West to get this scoreboard back even again with 10 seconds on the clock.
Great
here goes Hannah Lane. Offloads to Simons.
Got to roll away.
Who's put on the ground by Nat Wright.
They really pushing that offside line again. The
Alasaya. Good line there. Straight to Hanaway, who gives her a what for, though.
Yeah, good tackle, Georgia Hanaway.
Alasaya, they're just dancing around with it and taking this contour. That's basketball.
And then a little knock on.
That'll be half time. So UQ did well there to keep that out, and West will be upset with that period of play. You secure that ball there, you come back to Riota and get a little offload away to Alice Gregory, and you're back at 12 all.
Yeah, Alice Gregory literally stood on the field and didn't touch the ball, and she's your weapon. You got to get the ball to your weapons.
I'd be using Riota on that edge to draw in two and just say, Alice, run off me.
Yeah. Got Cooler on the bench, so you'll probably see her come on.
Yeah, smart from Coach
West.
Manolis, keep her fresh. Got the protege there if they need her in the back end. We haven't seen Yoshida much today too. She's been on the bench.
UQ really looking to consolidate here. They'll need to start fast here in the second half. They'll want to have a crack at Bond, and if we get that matchup, that's obviously a rivalry from way back.
From the ages, yeah, that
Bond versus UQ.
I think UQ haven't really utilised Nat Wright's restart kick too. She's put some up, and no one's really about to get underneath it and try and get a recapture for their team. And the next one to score here is going to be really important. Yep. If UQ put a 7-pointer on, just takes it out to that really annoying 19-5 scoreline for Wests.
So any changes here? Doesn't look like there's any changes for...
Not just yet.
Rawdon has come off.
Rawdon's come off. Wow.
That's an interesting decision from the coach.
That's a big call. Maybe she's going to double sub her. Maybe she'll come back on later on.
Yeah, they've gone a little side. I would have kept her out there. You got to be next to score.
They go in their stack shape. Nat Wright. Jada Ferguson has fit back into the sevens world quite easily.
Yeah.
Out of rugby league. Here we go. Nat Wright. That one's on a dime. Now we want to see Hanaway up in the sky, and we do. Knock on though.
Just couldn't quite catch it.
Unlucky.
Got in the right position though. Great kick from Nat Wright.
Would have liked to see her get a little bit more side on in the air.
So if she drops it,
front on,
you give yourself
so
a chance.
Bat it back.
For sure. Reg was just doing a demonstration for everyone at home. He looked good too.
Cass is laughing at it. Here we go. Good scrum from West. They maintain possession. Gregory needs it and wants it.
Got to give the ball to Gregory. Get her own
Here we go.
space. Nah.
Alice
going to do it herself, but Natty Wright's got her covered.
Here we go. Here goes Gregory. No, it goes back on the inside.
Shifts one away.
Passes off. They've got to reconnect here, the UQ defenders, and West just chain passing a little bit. They need to engage them and go at them. Jada Ferguson. Hanaway's through to Hannah Lane. Jada Ferguson gets a good tackle. Steve Irwin's in pursuit.
Good little jet play.
Oh, that one might be stealed though. Yeah.
Jada Ferguson starting to come back.
Still got her rugby prowess.
And they got to shift the ball to Lucy Burke here.
Here we go. Taylor Sykes. Taylor Sykes. Oh no. Oh, Nat Wright. Wrestling with Gregory. Finds Lucy Burke.
Has she got the speed? No.
Doesn't have the speed. Duff picks it up in an awkward position. Not sure what that was for.
Not releasing entry.
Play on.
Gone two different signals there.
Don't know about that one. That was a free hit for UQ. She's got Hanaway over the top, and that's a great pass from Taylor Sykes. And she backs up on the inside here. 2-on-1. There it is for Taylor Sykes. She's going to show too much speed. Score under the stick, so that 7-pointer gets them that 19-5 scoreline that they wanted.
Yeah.
That was just classy footy from Taylor Sykes with the ball over the top, the shooting West defender. And then she raced through on the inside to create the 2-on-1 with Piper Simons. I tell you what, Piper Simons looks a bit fatigued.
She's playing a lot of minutes.
Ever.
Yeah.
She is on the whole time. And this would be really good for her fitness.
Yeah.
Match play fitness.
It's going to be a tough road here for the Dogs, I think, to fight through here.
Natty Wright puts that now. So they haven't had much luck with the contestable kick. Do you just slot it down in the corner?
I think you go long here. You're up, you're winning. Like, you don't need to win by a certain amount, you just need to win. So you play long, back your defence.
18-0's an interesting scoreline. I'm not sure if it's 18.
Not sure they're great. They've got maths like your spelling.
My spelling? Or my reading? George is lined up, ready to get a catch. Emma Mussey back on the field.
Go contestable.
Here they go. And that's not contestable, but they're going to put a lot of pressure on the catches. Mussey puts a big hit on there. Steve Irwin over the top, holding on, and that's great footy from UQ. And here they go. Sykes, right, plays the green play. Back over to Mussey. Mussey throws it into touch.
4 minutes left. Reg, they're starting just to look a little bit sharper, UQ.
I don't think this one's over though, Lachlan. There's still 4 minutes left. West can score now off this play, get a converted try under the posts.
Yeah, it could be like our last matchup.
Could be.
Nice and close.
Go in for a draw. Who's going to win?
UQ will win.
Because of the...
They finished higher in the pool.
Higher, yeah. I like that one. I don't like first try scorer. I think it's a cheap way to win.
UQ would have won it on that as well, so
yeah,
they deserve to win if it's a draw.
Oh, Sophie Duff probably just needed to release that.
And Gregory's on that.
Yeah, well done from Alice Gregory. They've got to retreat
here or you get a yellow card.
Sophie's got to get up off the ground and retreat, get that defensive line as they shift out to their right side of the field. Piper Simon's going to try and create something here. 3 minutes and 13. The clock's ticking, and they're 100 metres away from the try line that they want. Pass goes. Here we go. The spider kick. Anything could happen.
That could work.
Anything.
No one really wanted
Burke just picks it up. Out to Hanaway. Hanaway, short line to Sykes. Sykes flicks it over to
Emma Mussey.
And that's the ball game. I'm sorry.
That's game over. UQ going to their second final.
The subs start to roll.
So it looks like we're going to have a Bond UQ final. West will go back and play third and fourth with the East Tigers, which will be a cracking matchup after last night's match, which was 2 points the difference. So we're in for some big games this afternoon. UQ deserved this victory. They've been a lot better.
A little bit disappointed with West. They were going like this through the tournament, and they just sort of haven't been able to keep up. Yeah, I hope they can bring it in the 3-4 and really take out the champions from the last round. That would be a really good.
And that was the way they're tracking
for West.
I guess that's the challenge of sevens, isn't it? You got to be able to play 6 games. You can't just win 4 or 5. Like, you got to be good for all 6.
That's right. Hanaway's going to have another go at trying to get the ball back. 24 points to 5. This one's done and dusted. It's just a practice for her now. She's got a good J line. That's the body shape we like. Cass is giving it the thumbs up there.
Emma Mussey's
lost her pajama top.
Yeah. And lost the ball as well. Betty Cooler with the turnover. She's going to do it herself, Betty Cooler.
Emma has to put her jersey back on as the play continues. And
good strong carry there.
Sinead Swartz and Greta Gower make the tackle. Betty Cooler at half off to Piper Simons, who still hasn't left the field.
She's going to do it herself. Piper Simons. Special.
Lucy Burke in our pursuit. Good chase from Lucy. Does well to miss her there and not land on her.
Piper Simons showing her class.
Yeah,
she's
loves that little
young
scoop
player
through the middle. Has a little dink with her foot sometimes and regathers. Special little player out of the New South Wales Academy. Not sure what club she plays for down there,
She's
Lachlan.
From Manly.
Manly.
Out of Manly.
Kicks. She can do everything, Piper. Kicks the conversion. Makes line breaks, tackles. Lucy Burke getting a rest.
Save her up for the final. I don't know what Sinead Swartz is doing here.
She's forgotten that she's receiving the kickoff.
So back she goes. So
they need to connect that middle a bit because Piper will just dribble it 10 metres in front of her.
They're going to run out of time here, West.
They have.
Even if they score.
They have.
But they need they'd love one more for confidence.
They've done really well from the last tournament. They finished in 5th spot. They'll be challenging for 3rd after this fixture. And I think Sinead and Greta Gowan have just let West have that.
They just weren't interested in it.
Picks it up, rips it off to Nat Wright. Nat Wright's going to have a run herself. Switches underneath. Good tackle from Yoshida, who's on the field. Greta Gowan, Swartz.
Good pass.
Hanaway. And that's forward.
And that
might be full time. So well done for UQ and Bond, who progressed to the finals. Valiant effort from East and West, and that's going to be a very good bronze medal match. And championship points up for grabs. So
it's important matches.
East won't want to lose that because if they come 4th
and then UQ
come first, it really stretches that championship out. And we move on to the men's elite semi-final.
Semi-final, yeah. Cup semi-final. Jeeves versus Bond.
Might get Cassidy Holland back on to commentate this one with Lachlan Parkinson.
Let's have a break. We'll just take a break here now. We'll be back later on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Caslick Cup Round 2 Plate Final. Just had a very entertaining men's elite semi-final for the Cup. I think it was Coastal Brothers.
Bond got through.
Against East, which were a much improved performance from Bond. However, Bond University have got through, and they'll be playing a rematch of the ECP Gold Coast Sevens final against Coastal Brothers. Here we go, juicy matchup here between Darling Downs and Sunnybank. Darling Downs looking to get that all-important 5th spot, move up the rankings. That pass has gone backwards.
And Zahara Tamara, we'd love to see her open up here. Lily Raymond's been a real physical presence over the weekend, Reg. The girl from Winton.
Yeah. Good line break from Terry and Egan. Kayla Jackson just puts her into the dirt and then cleans out Zahara Tamara.
She doesn't stop old Kayla Jackson.
She does
Tough
not.
rooster.
She does not.
The Downs, they'd love to take a win here just to keep that team building towards Noosa, the state champs, Queensland state champs. Next weekend in Noosa, if you got nothing on, go up to Noosa for the weekend. Lovely place to holiday, great place to go and watch Sevens footy. And if you watched any of the footy today, you want to get there because it is exciting.
Ackland, Jakins, Geiger. Good bump play. Oh. Drilled into the ground there. Jakins. It's not me repeating myself. There's 2 of them out there. Lauren Robinson. Back to Hannah Jakins. Finds Kayla Jackson. She's just going to try and beast her way through, and she does so. Oh, she's dropped that one, though. She's a bull at a gate, isn't she? She's just got a lot of energy.
She's like a little angry echidna.
She a Roma echidna as well?
She is, I believe. The Roma echidna, as we said yesterday, get out to the Roma Sevens. Early February out in Roma. Great country town to visit. Watch some footy over the weekend.
Egan feeds in. Pressure on the scrum from Darling Downs. Gemma Chabot using that footwork.
Oh,
Meg Jenkins
that's a rough
a bit
foot.
high there. We've seen a few of them get past this week, and it was maybe finals time. They're going to be a bit stricter around that high zone. Gemma Chabot. Zahara Tamara. Egan. Sunnybank on the attack, struggling to get out of their own end. Hannah Jenkins just putting her hand in there, not sure whether she wanted to steal or not. TA finds a seam. And it's play on. Everyone's looking around, but they're not sure that it's actually play on. Talia Ackland's picked it up, though. She goes, I'm going to try and get a line break here. It's one-on-one with Terry-Ann Egan. Uses the footwork.
Good footy, Talia Ackland.
Well done from Talia Ackland. Terry-Ann Egan chases, but have a bit of a friendly chat behind the sticks there.
Great intensity there from Talia Ackland to take the game on, put her head down, go hard into the space. Downs take the lead.
Seven points to nil, so really brings to question the second day prowess of Sunnybank and whether they can go into the
deep into a tournament.
The 6th and 5th game has been their weakness.
It has been.
They really come out hard in first, second, and third game. First day footballers. The second day they really tail off. Downs just getting that combination together. That's a great kick from Hannah Jenkins. Puts it up high there. Lauren Robinson hard on the contact. Meg Jenkins chases out hard. Offloads. Jenkins over the top. Has done well. Gets the ball back for her squad. Ackland. Hannah Jenkins sees the shooter and tries to thread the needle. It's going to be a knock on and playing advantage for Sunnybank.
She might have been tackled without the ball there.
Yeah. Zahara just battling.
Oh, they're not rolling away. Jackson's all over that. Oh, knock on.
We've got some players down in back play. Zoe Geiger. Bit of a twist in the knee there.
Had a great tournament too, young Geiger.
She has. Let's hope she's okay.
A chance for Sunnybank to regroup. Alina Young coming on. Like to see more from her. Get her the ball early. Let her use her speed. Dream team in round one. And the dream team will get released tomorrow, Reggie. It'll be tough to make that team.
To pick this one. Who are some certainties for you?
I think Faith Manier's got to be in there.
After that defensive
Yeah, she was unbelievable.
effort.
Piper Flynn has been very good this tournament. Georgia Hanaway from UQ. There's probably a few. At West, Piper Simons was being very good. Hannah Lane stood up. Sarah Riordan's been a factor for them.
Yeah.
So a lot of names.
Now
we put our fingers, cross our fingers that she's okay, young Zoe. So Downs will feed the ball here. I want to go the length. Ackland running the show at first receiver. Oh, good scrum from Sunnybank.
Pressure from Sunnybank. Zahara Tamara picks it up. I've got her name right 4 times in a row. I've given myself a pat on the back.
Proud of you,
Terry-Ann
mate.
Egan passes it out of the scrum base. Chabot with that
no looker.
With that no-look dummy. Egan battling, spinning, weaving, jinking, running. calling the play. Oh, she's buried into the dirt by Talia Ackland, but she's all good. Helena Young, Zahara Tamara flicks it over to her Sunnybank teammate. Shabol's going to dummy.
Yes! Loves a dummy.
Wow. She's just
Kayla
100%
Jackson's
dummy.
all over
Jackson's
that.
all over that.
Read it like a book. Good physicality. Good battle. Jackson just tap and go. Wouldn't she just straight up run it straight?
Hannah
contest.
Jenkins just trying to wind down the clock here. They're 7-0 up.
Oh no.
That's actually a good
It's
kick.
going to go all right. That's going to go out.
That's a great kick.
Oh no, it's bounced the other way.
Is there a 50-22 in sevens?
It's taking the old...
Oh,
Lily Raymond. Bang. There's bodies everywhere underneath that. Oh, that's probably... No, he said it's gone backwards. Sunnybank probably just take this to half-time. No, they're going to kick. So we're going to
This
play...
is what we want to see, an
play a
end-to-end
bit of
footy. Raymond in pursuit.
It's going to beat them
gonna-
both. Beat them both into touch.
Oh,
And it does. Beats them
goes
both
out.
into touch. That's not a bad result for both teams.
And they play on because the referees let it
Okay.
go.
So we're
Zahara
going to play.
Tamara's in pursuit of Jenkins, who's collapsed into the dirt, and that's a knock-on. Surely that's half-time.
That'll do us.
Yeah, 7-0.
Yeah, I think Downs probably didn't need to play quickly there. Take your lead, 7-0 into half-time.
I really love the competitive nature of the Downs, and they really want this plate final.
They do.
Lachlan. They want to come fifth.
It'll be a big result for
And
them.
then they move into the state championships at Noosa, where they'll be able to challenge to get into the top four would be their goal, I would say.
Yep.
Sunnybank will be looking to get back into that top four, put some pressure on the top four that are in there at the moment. West, the newcomers, unfortunately they're dropped down into the 3-4 playoff, but I think they've been the most improvers.
Yeah, I agree with
the
that.
biggest improvers of this tournament at their home tournament here at Brisvegas Sevens, where we're joined by 22,000 spectators. The Red Bull's
still here.
Red Bull crew are down on the right there. They've got some Red Bulls.
Someone needs to bring a Taylor Red Bull up here. The big fella needs one. He's lost a bit of energy. Those semi-finals were just so exciting. It drained him.
The Eastbourne semi-final.
It was magic footy.
It drained me.
It was huge.
I don't have much left after that. I don't know whether
we
it can
put a
get
lot
any
in.
better.
We put a lot into it
We
too.
did.
We gave our all.
We did.
We're going to have to fire ourselves up for the final, though. UQ Bond. There's nothing better than a UQ Bond matchup.
Yeah,
they
they are
rivalry.
fierce rivals.
Through the Aon Uni
I tell
series.
you what, though, this East Bond rivalry is starting to
It's
grow.
growing.
Isn't it?
It
mate?
is. It's growing. Obviously, they had it in the 15-a-side too this year. Played a lot of big matches. Bond got the better of them in the grand final. So there's a rivalry growing there. That's what we love to see. We want it to keep growing. We want to see teams really wanting to achieve and push for the Caslick Cup.
Sunnybank down 7-0. They've fallen down from beating Bond in the first round. Having a good crack at East in this round.
Great
Zahara
kick.
Tamara puts it on a dime. Great back spinning. Oh, Lily
bang.
Raymond.
Oh,
I don't really agree
I don't know
with
about
that
that.
call. I'm not actually sure what
He's gone in
that's
for entry.
offside.
Entry, I believe, Reg.
That would
Entry
be
into
this
the-
one, wouldn't
entry,
it?
mate.
Not this
No
one.
one can see your demonstrations on
I'm
the
just talking to
screen.
you, actually. Jeff Pegg's here.
Entry.
Two referee experts.
Incorrect
Jeff,
entry.
Jeff, is that offside signal? Oh, okay. He's got
Zahara
entry.
Tamara
Zahara's-
scores under the post for Sunnybank, and they hit back. They hit back here first in the second half, and they got themselves back in this matchup. Reg Taylor's had himself a free refereeing lesson there.
Offside. So, yeah, offside. I was right. You were saying entry.
I don't know how they were offside at their own ruck, but anyway, I don't think that's even possible.
Anyway, we're moving on. 7-5. Did we miss the conversion?
Entry.
I missed that.
So that's entry. Yeah.
That's entry. Okay. Entry. Jeff Pegg, the elder statesman of the referees.
I'd say let's just play on.
Let's just play on. Doesn't matter. It's 7-all. Sorry.
It's been a long day.
Zahara Tamara's got this ball on a string. She's going to try and drop it on poor old Lily Raymond's head again. And Helena Young's going to put her under pressure.
Oh, in the sand pit. Lost her footing.
In the bunker.
The old bunker on the 9th. It's not great.
It's like a bunker at the Royal Pines golf
I think
course
Crawl
on
Pine's
the,
a bit nicer than that,
on the
mate.
on the Gold Coast. Jackson, tough. There's a bit of a kerfuffle going on here.
Oh, good feet.
Ackland
Oh, no.
gets the ball away.
That's a Hail Mary pass.
Yeah.
High tackle.
That's not rolling away.
That was a high tackle.
High tackle. Okay. Really confused by this referee's signals. I'd like him to be clearer, but anyway, it was a fair penalty, so we're playing on. Terry Egan calling the shots and wanting her troops to realign here.
Oh, into the pocket. I thought she was going to kick a drop goal there.
Here they go.
Sunnybank fighting back hard here in the second half. Downs just running out of gas.
Zahara Tamara gets the score, and we've got some Sunnybank fans up on this.
Vania Wong, you
Vania
can probably
Wong.
hear her in the background. She's pretty loud, pretty up and about for her team.
All day's the chat. All day. There.
Be great to see Vani play next round for the Dragons and the state champs.
Zahara Tamara going to kick from the 5 metre line. Way out on that sideline. It's the greenest part of the field, though. She'll have a good bounce, and that's not our best kick.
That's not it.
That one was a spiral torpedoing.
Worm burner.
A worm burner.
A lot of crew up in the VIP. I don't know how they let so many people into the VIP area.
All these guys have got to play a final soon.
Yeah.
They're up here socialising.
It's good to see off field, though, the sportsmanship between the teams. They hate each other on the field, but once they come off that field,
a lot of these girls train with each other 4 days a week, so they know each other well.
They're good
Straight
mates.
Out, back to front.
And we joke about the rivalries, but realistically, they're all good friends off the field.
Zahara Timara kicks off. And Lily Raymond's moved herself out of that position. She's had enough of getting hit by Helena Young.
I think she got
Jackson.
a spell.
Oh, she got a spell. Jackson.
She's
been runs
good,
hard.
Jackson.
Oh.
Another little knock on. And handling errors are killing the Downs here.
Here goes the bank. Pressing out to the right. Talia Ackland's trying to pilfer there. Couldn't get her hands on the footy. Zahara kicks through. Little dinky kick. It's going to pop up nicely for her here. Jackson's in pursuit.
Oh, unlucky.
Unfortunately, just knocked that on.
Deserved
2 minutes
that one.
45 to go in this
Game's
plate
still
final.
on. Game on.
Game on.
Who do you think has to step up here for the Downs? We'd like to see Talia Ackland really take control of the game.
Yeah, I
she
think
scored their first try, obviously.
Yeah, she's playing half, which has sort of
Not
nullified her a little bit just because
Yep.
she's just a bit of a
Would you like
distributor.
to see her get to centre, maybe?
Hooker or centre,
Yep.
yeah, back into that side. Jakins hasn't really opened up and shown that flair that she could bring. So it'd be good to see her get one-on-one with her opposing centre here. And that's a scrappy pass out the back of the ruck. And it's going to be a knock-on, so good pressure from Terry Ann Egan there.
She's played every minute of all the tournaments.
Yeah,
TA.
she's done well, TA. And we're back into a scrum for Sunnybank in an attacking position with 2
The
minutes
score
to go.
here, it's pretty much game over for the Downs.
So the Bankers trying to seal this plate final up, because if they score here, you pretty much say it's lights out. Jakins trying to, Helena Young's on, watch out. She's going to use her footwork, and great tackle from
barrel over
Sunnybank.
someone.
Zahara Tamara passing out to Terry Ann Egan. Terry Ann Egan flicking the ball on to her support players. Gemma Chabot.
She's not passing it.
Oh, puts it down.
Big
Scores
don't
the try.
argue on Lily Black. That was a huge don't argue, but they're both on the ground. And the wear and tear starting to show here, Reggie boy.
6th game for these girls. Gemma Chabot's on the ground. Winded herself, scoring a try. Lily Black, a bit winded as well.
Some of these teams next week, they have to look into their squad. A few battered bodies.
For those on the stream, they're allowed to name 25 players, so they've got a lot of players up their sleeve.
Laura Waldy just learning how it is to coach, so you don't always win, and you got to learn how to lose. It's part of the game. Just makes you better, doesn't it, Reggie boy?
Yep.
You don't lose, you just have an opportunity to learn.
To learn, that's right, that's what I say.
That's loser chat.
Seems to work here and there. So anyway, playing on.
All right, so Sunnybank, they're going to take away the plate final win, and that keeps them just in contention enough for the Caslick Cup. They'll just
they'd have to win.
they'd have to go well, but at least they're in contention. That's all you can do is just take away as many points as are on offer.
And
that's offside. But we're playing on.
Offside
I like that. Just let them play. Let the girls play.
Oh,
good carry. Good carry.
Not sure who this player is.
One more try.
She hasn't got a lot of minutes, though.
Zahara Tamara just goes, bang. You're not coming through here.
Yeah, fair enough. Ruck had formed.
Yep, hands in the ruck. That's what his signal was.
I'd like to see this more of an action.
Would you?
Yeah, so he actually emulates the hand in the ruck. But anyway.
Okay.
Ackland dummies.
Ackland, do it herself.
Bit of Shabolt about her.
What she got with TA.
Just too much
stands her
speed.
up.
You can see
Nice
the girls
work.
that are in the program and the amount of speed and power they have. The transfer of force onto the ground.
So they take a good confidence booster. A nice close matchup here. They're just going to be one try short. Sunnymaker going to get the win. They're going to finish in 5th. The Downs will finish in 6th. Sunny Coast finished in 7th, and South finished in 8th. So
that game wasn't on this field.
No, it was on field number 2. Sunny Coast with the win.
We're going to go into an under-20s match. We'll have a break, and we'll see you shortly.
time doesn't start till his bum's on the seat. Cookie! Cookie! Alex, don't worry about it. side, Ethan. Other side. Go, Jack.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 3-4 playoff, the all-important bronze playoff
Couple of
of the Caslick Cup.
outs for East. Leilani Hills won't play this last matchup. Got a bit of a foot injury, so she'll miss out, which will hurt the Tigers. It gives Tali Devine an opportunity to start, which I'm excited about.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to go down into the Tigers chat and just listen to Coach Waldy and a few words of wisdom. They're really keen for this one. They've identified that if they come fourth, it just creates a bit of a separation between UQ if they potentially win. So they want to try and make sure they come third so they can bridge that gap or even it up. I'm not sure of the maths. So I've actually probably got to write it down so the viewers at home can know.
That'd be good. Give them an update. Maybe we can do that on the first day at Noosa. Give people a series update. It'll be on the YouTubes during the week. Look out for that. Hopefully someone's going down. Connor going down to present the third place
Let's see
medals.
if we're smart enough to do this ourselves while we wait for this game because it seems to be a bit late. I think I'm going to look at the Reds Rugby Instagram. Look at the Caslick Cup ladder. So East, before this tournament, we're on 16 points. University of Queensland on 14. So the most amount of points that East can win is 12. You got a calculator there?
Yeah, what are they on?
16.
And they can win 12.
12 if they come third.
Yeah, so they'll be on 28.
UQ at worst could get 14.
And they got, what, 14 before?
14 before.
So on 28.
So they'll be even.
Yeah, even.
So UQ win, they go 2 points ahead, essentially. And if East come fourth, they'll go 4 points behind. Or, yeah. The moral of the story is...
I can't wait till the contract.
The moral of the story is that East need to win this game.
East need to win this match.
Yeah.
We might get Shannon Parry just to present the third place medal.
Yeah,
for this matchup. So if you're watching on the stream, you see Shannon Parry down there after this match. They're going to present the medal to the third place team.
Cassidy Holden's going to jump on the stream while we wait. Yeah. Cassidy, your men are done for the day.
Yeah, we're all finished. Knocked out on the plate semi-final, but we were starting to struggle a little bit. We were down to 9. We were down to 9 players for that semi, so it would have been fantastic to finish the day on a high in the plate final. But at the same time, it was probably a good thing for particularly for the tournament for next weekend that we didn't have to play any more footy.
bit of a war of attrition sometimes, isn't it? The Sevens Carnival, 6 games into it, and you can struggle by the end with injuries and bumps and bruises, concussions, all sorts of things.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously next week doesn't get any easier. You've got to go back-to-back tournaments, and you're down to 9 players in your squad this week. So yeah, next week will be a pretty big week of just managing bodies and trying to get a fit 12 up to Noosa.
Here we go. East Tigers, reigning champions from round 1, run out with Kiala Duff and Kiri Lingman leading them out. Wests just jog in from the corner.
Just keeping in the shade for as long as they can, mate. Making sure they conserve energy and no sunstroke out there.
Piper Flynn got the ball in her hand. She's going to restart. That sun's sort of glaring back in from the side here.
Yeah, the doggies are going to take the sun in the eyes for the first 7.
So you'd want to kick to the left. Put a bit of sun in their face, make it hard for them to catch. Tali Devine and Alice Gregory over on the edge here, 2 speedsters.
Yeah, it'll be a pretty good battle off that pool game last night.
Yeah, here we go.
2-point win there, and the doggies had 2 opportunities to win that match. So
all to play for East and everything to challenge for West. It's good restart, recapture, but it's been restolen by West, unfortunately knocked on there. There's a million knock-ons going on here. We're going to come back to...
Just blow it up, pull it up.
Going to come back to an East scrum.
Yeah, that's definitely the start that the Tigers would have been looking for, that's for sure.
Betty Cooler starting in West at centre, number 15 there. She didn't play the first half against UQ, so she'll be fresh for this game. Piper Flynn versus Piper Simons. That's going to really mess with my dyslexia, those 2. Flynn, Duff, Alaro, SA.
Oh, great little switch and reload.
Ooh.
Someone grab that ball,
Kick
please.
Through. Good chase back from Simons, who's everywhere.
Here we go.
Needs to release Gregory. Doesn't.
Little jet.
Tali Devine comes straight in over the ball and gets the pilfer for her team. Well done, Tali.
Really needed a little jet there just to get a second effort play and buy some time for the support, but East on the attack now.
Good tackle from Simons over Flynn. Ilaro rips out to head. Oh, Hannah Lane meets head hard. Claudia McLaren carries straight into Betty Cooler.
Really not helpful with East with a dark blue jersey with a dark blue number. Makes it very hard to identify who's got the ball.
We've given that feedback earlier. What about red or
there we
white,
go.
Cass? Kiala Duff comes through and scores. Yeah, it needs to be red or white. I'm not sure. Something different than black.
I definitely. Well, you can see they got the sponsors in a white on the front. It would be very helpful to have that a little white number on the back. That's for sure. And the old Westfield and the Dust Bowl today is not really helping matters either to identify who's playing down there.
So Piper Flynn's been very good on the conversion, and she knocks that one through. No, she doesn't. Missed. So I jinxed her. It's 5-0 to the Tigers. They come out hard.
I think Pipes was getting an assessment earlier on.
She was.
Saw her down there with Lee, so it's good to see her playing.
Yeah, she's a tough character, Piper Flynn. Just wants to keep playing, always looking for game time, plays 15s for East, trains in the QAS program, just plays a lot of footy, and it's paying off because she's been fantastic today, fantastic in the first round. Betty Cooler moving to the middle here. They're going to kick to the left, I'd say, into the sun. Put Sarah Rioden and Hannah Lane in a bit more pressure. And that one hasn't gone 10.
Coach killer.
Yeah. It's really annoying as a coach, isn't it, Cass, when they can't just kick at that 10 metres.
Yeah, it's also a point of difference that that coaches are looking for. You really want your player to be able to hit that on the mark. And, yeah, it's a fine line between, you want that right on the 10 for a contestable, but at the same time, it's a little bit frustrating when you can't hit that mark.
Lane carries hard through Kiala Duff. Good leg drive. Gets onto the ground.
And double roll.
Unlucky. Here goes Miller-Alaro. She's going to put Haiti Head into space. Head strides out, shows that pace. Good offload back in, but it's just basketball by Alaro who kills it.
Great scramble defence there.
Yeah, well done.
I thought Heidi might have been gone in open space. That's the sort of efforts that you're really relying on in your team, that scramble defence, to really make sure that you give every effort to try and force something to happen so that they don't score.
West have toiled really hard in this tournament. That's been a feature of their success, is their chased back defence, their support play and attack. Let's hope they can put some points on the board here and try and...
Yeah, I think early ball out to Alice would be my go-to, I think, for this one.
It just hasn't happened, though, has it?
No.
She's just
here we go.
Sitting on the sideline with all that gas and not being used. Riordan. Offloads.
A couple of little offloads.
Here we go.
Oh, down the sideline.
Great work. That is Indy Frawley, the protege. Scores on the 15-metre line. Queensland Youth Squad member Indy from St Margaret's has done really well there. Gets them back 7 points to 5. Kick to Calm. Piper Simons has got a good kick, Cass. So hopefully she can even it up 7-all.
Yeah, 2 minutes to play.
And
so
we've got ourselves a game.
You know, I think from the doggies' perspective, with 2 minutes to go, you'd probably...
clangs off the post.
They probably don't really have anyone to contest a restart, so I'd probably just go long, try and force some pressure, try and get a knock on or some sort of error down in the, inside the 22 or even the 22 to the 40 mark. Get some possession back and try and put some points on the board before the half time.
What about just a worm burner through the bunker, through the dust patch?
Mate, I reckon it'd kick up enough dust that you might. Oh, here we go. One that's hit the 10. Oh, Alice, get on the ball.
Oh, no.
No, he's gone at no 10. I think that's because there's no white paint in that dust area. I think it went 10, but there was just no markings on the ground for him to get a good sight on it.
It's just an invisible line. Just got to do your best. Anyway, Duff, being elusive, switches back to Flynn. Flynn dribbles it out. Riordan from West picks it up, gets the turnover.
Offload.
Good strong carry. Lane.
To an edge.
Lane to Frawley. Frawley's fast. Can she use her speed and pace? Yes, she can.
Oh,
Here she goes.
Jet.
Oh,
I think she's
knocks
dropped
it
that.
on. Only a 16-year-old Indy Frawley, so it's really exciting to see her bravery to go that outside space, use her strength. As she develops, gets through a lot more football, Cassidy, she's going to be one to watch for the future, Indy Frawley.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, probably took the right option going to the outside, like we've been talking about. A few of the players earlier have that tendency to step back in, whereas she took to the outside, and, if she just had a strong carry, she had that opportunity to jet and then go again. So, yeah, good to see some young girls backing themselves.
Miller-Alaro gets outside her teammate from New South Wales, Betty Cooler, and here goes Tali Devine, who's very fast also. In the dust patch. Alaro, Head, has been a warrior for East. She just hasn't stopped, Haiti Head. Here goes Piper Flynn. She's also one of their successes as well. Head, Lingman.
Oh, they're in trouble.
Kiala Duff.
Scrambling well,
Duff, Lingman. Lingman needs to come to this right side here. They've got a 2-on-1 if they want it. Here you go. Tali Devine gets it. She's going to gas. Betty Cooler, she's got some jet shoes. She's going to score just on the 5-metre line. Well done, Tali Devine.
Yeah, it really went the other way there. Not real nice to go into half-time with that last little bit of points, but I think I've heard Manny talk to the girls over the course of the weekend. I think they just need to be a little bit better on that midfield, pushing up to close off. You saw East then got a reload back to that side, and the West girls were just a little bit stretched because they weren't closing the space through the middle of the paddock. So probably be something that Manny will chat about at half time, and hopefully they can tighten that up for the second half.
And what do you reckon Coach Waldy from East will be telling her charges for this one? They just got a score there to go up 12-5.
Yeah, I think, if they just hang on to the ball a little bit more, they've kind of dribbled a few on the ground and a few loose possessions. I think if they can just tidy up securing that breakdown and not trying to force offloads, I think that'll give them a couple more opportunities. It's great to see Waldy coaching, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, you would have coached
Yeah.
Laura throughout her times with Tribe and a few other programs that you've been involved in.
Yeah, and she's such a competitive player.
She is.
When she was playing for Griffith, she was always, you're always looking for one of those players in the females game that's dominant and can take charge on the paddock. And Waldy was one of them. And it's great to see her in the game.
You wouldn't be surprised to know how upset she was with losing the semi. She didn't like it. She said to me, I don't like this coaching stuff. I don't like this losing.
She's a competitor. Yeah, absolutely.
Rachel Crullers taking the field with her new hairdo.
Oh wow, Grove giving the boys a run for best mullets, I reckon. It's good to see her playing some footy as well.
Back in again.
Yeah.
Claudia McLaren.
Last time that I got to see Rach play, she was actually with us with the Aon, and then had a bad shoulder injury, and her shoulders had already been pretty ordinary prior to that last one.
She dislocated her shoulder playing for Queensland, just making a line break. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, Simons kicks just
Great
over
kick.
the 10-metre line.
Oh,
no one wants a piece of it. Crothers finds it, dances.
Not enough pressure
finds
from the dogs.
Tali Devine. She gets absolutely hammered by Betty Cooler. That was a great shot.
Let's see if
Kiala Duff rips it over to Haiti Head, who's going to have to try and get.
Oh, they're in trouble.
That was a great take from Indy Frawley. Really like the look of Indy Frawley early.
I think they're back on the left here.
And Sarah Riota just crashes over.
Bulldozer.
Tell you what, Coach Colmanolis might be looking at Indy Frawley in the future tournament. She's done really well on the edge here. Strong, young competitor, physical, fast.
Yeah,
that evens the score up, 10 points all.
And I think for the doggies, having Sarah back, her and the number 3, they've been over for a month, I believe, in NZ with the Army. But Sarah's looking fit for this time of year, mate.
Yeah.
Really good addition to the team, and kind of gives you that player that can attract a couple of defenders so that it can give you space on the outer edges on the paddock.
She's been a big difference for them this weekend. Just a bit more experience as well. Grouped in with Hannah Lane and.
I think Hannah's had a pretty good tournament too. You hear her complaining and training that she's not a sevens player, but she's kind of using this experience to get a good foot forward for the Super W, and she's definitely had a great improvement from the Bond weekend.
Simons punts it down to the 22, taken by Crothers, who sends it out to Duff onto Alaro. Typical combination. They've just shifted off her too quickly. Shouldn't do that to Miller Alaro. Kiala Duff. You just see them trying to chase. They've been going edge to edge. And then a good eyes-up footy from Miller Alaro. Saw the disconnection in the defence. Slots through the hole and puts Kiala Duff under the sticks.
Yeah, I think that shows you how if you don't really focus in on your restart, didn't really get a good kick chase line there. And the East Tigers, they're going to punish you when you don't get that right.
Piper Flynn converts that try, so 17 points to 10. Restart is very important, and this one's going to be important too. You don't want to let West just score straight back again. So you want to put up a contestable kick or put some pressure on them.
They've got Cody on the right side as well, so they've got threats on left and right, which will put the doggies in a little bit of doubt about which way they're going to kick and which way to stack their taller players.
Here goes Flynn. Just want to let everyone know at home that Source on the sidelines has entered the building. That's a great... Haiti Head just got underneath it a little bit too much, but it doesn't matter. It's fallen back for East. Piper Flynn. Here goes Krub. She finds the space. Here is the super sub. She's physical, Cody. She draws in 2 to 3 each time.
Gregory's picked her up nicely,
probably should have passed straight after that, but doesn't matter. Tali Devine off to Piper Flynn. Sees the shooting defenders. Maybe an offside, but doesn't matter. Inside pass back to Haiti Head. Betty Cooler's got her 17-10. The game's on the line. Drive. 4 minutes left. Haiti Head pushing really hard and taken there by Sarah Riordan, I think. No, it wasn't Sarah. Sorry. She's off the field. Tali Devine's going to go one-on-one with Alice Gregory. Can't get around her. Well done from Gregory.
Geez, I'd like to see Alice do a little bit more work. Get involved somehow off that edge.
Duff. Flynn. Head. West doing well in defence here. They're connecting up. They've got to push up on the inside, as Cassidy said before. Here it
There we
comes.
go.
Boom. That was much better.
Now they've got to flood that.
They've got to make that
geez.
tackle, though. Kiala Duff just breaks through with some leg drive. Piper Flynn breaks through with some leg drive. And it's just all over the place. Haiti Head through the middle.
Looks like a little tram tracks drill
That's
going
right,
on here at the moment.
15s. Here we go. Crothers
she'll see the
opens
space.
up. Rachel Crothers is going to score under the sticks and put this one close to being to bed. Cass, they'd have to score 3 times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Converted. Well, 2 converted at least.
One every minute. That's a very big ask at this at the back end of the day.
Good kick from Piper Simons. Sorry, Piper Flynn. It's been a long day. Back end of the day for us here too, ladies and gentlemen at home. Flynn. Haiti Head gets a well-deserved rest. She hasn't come off all tournament.
Yeah, Pipe's going the distance in this one too.
Yeah.
Probably with that kick.
I did hear Waldy at the pre-game chat say you've only got 7 minutes, Piper, so she's told a porky.
Mate, coaches, they'll do whatever they can to get the best out of their players.
Just tell them what they want to hear and then put them on. Anyway, West's got to get on the board right now if they want to be a chance. Right now. Frawley's sort of in Loretta Lofania.
A little bit of confusion there.
Yeah. As Duff out to Alaro. Oh, a little block play there. Krav just throws a unders line and shoots out there. Tell you, a really good combination to watch, Cass, is Miller Alaro and Kiala Duff. They just work off each other. They throwing bump plays and little interplays, inside balls.
Yeah, they've definitely been asking questions of the defence in this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, they were well allocated to Easts.
Good to see Krav looks like she's still got a bit of good footy left in her.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she's not available for next week. I had a chat to her before. She can't play the state champs due to work. She's high up in, what's the company?
Still in the energy.
Yeah,
energy company. Yeah. Yeah, she had a sweet gig doing a week on, week off. The last time that I was coaching her, but she was trying to look to get back to Brisbane to do something a little bit more permanent.
Here goes Piper Flynn. She's been kicking well, converting well, and restarting well. That's another...
Let it bounce.
It's not going to go 10. Cody doesn't know where she is on the
field. Not even going to give it a chance to bounce over the 10.
Here we go through Alana Alasaya. A bit of a head clash there between Flynn and Cody, I think. Cody's down.
For a little player, she's very strong, Alana.
Starts to walk off the field.
Doesn't want to bar it. She's messed up the hair.
There's no trainer out here.
No.
Now there's one. Flix Bennett's. Sorry, not Flix.
Courtney
Bennett's. Just a blood nose by the looks of it. East's trainer. And that's full time. So, bronze medal for round 2 goes to the East Tigers. They go and put Wests to the 4th position. They were the most improved for this tournament, West. Hopefully they can take some confidence out of that and try and push for a top 3 spot coming to the state championships at Noosa next weekend.
Do you have your mathematics calculator out on that one, mate? If East took the 3rd place and how that all looks for next weekend at Noosa? Too difficult?
We'll just leave that to the people that show.
We'll wait for the Monday morning Instagram update.
That's right.
On the standings.
Have to build a spreadsheet. No, I think East did all they can there by getting 3rd points for the overall series. That's all they can do. And if UQ comes 2nd, I believe they'll be on tied points with UQ. And then Bond would probably move up into 2nd position because they would be 3rd. They came 3rd the week before. So it'll be very close between those 3 clubs. And then I'm not sure about 4th. I would say West and Sunnybank would be there and thereabouts.
I think there's going to be, either way, there's going to be some great footy next weekend. Like even in the men's tournament, you can see now that after two weekends of 7s that the combinations are starting to build and the games are getting harder and harder to win. And, you know, that was evident this weekend. West, you know, shifting up. Darling Downs, you know, really had a great weekend as well. So everything's looking really positive for the big showdown next weekend.
South and North competing here for the plate final,
Plate final.
Plate final.
Plate final. North's have been a real find in the 23 for the sevens outfit. They've certainly played some good games. We had a tough one against them down at Bond. Only just managed to win after full time, but yeah, they've definitely done some good recruitment, and good to see them using the sevens as a good tool for their 15s preparations.
Here goes North. Oh, fine
Oh,
space
Joe
early.
Joe Dirt. Oh, mate, that's good work.
That is good footy from Joe Dirt.
He's the 10 for their 15s for their Prems team. He'd been playing a bit of 10s this year, but yeah, with Timmy Atkinson and I had been chatting about, you know, wondering how well he'd go on the 7th circuit, but he definitely found some space there. They got Yabsley over there with him as well, former Tiger, I think.
There is a former Tiger, Yabsley.
Yeah, good to see him back on the paddock again. Ty James back on the South team. I noticed that he didn't play against us in the semi-final, but
just rested.
Yeah, they just rested him. I mean, good play by Lukey Samoa. Just give him a quick rest against the Dogs, and we'll use him in the final.
Anyway, North straight on the board.
Just trying to find a bit of concrete underneath that dust there to
I'd love to go out there and have a look. Looks like a crater at the moment. And that's a good kick out of the dust.
Yes.
Oh, good restart
and a great
too.
Restart.
North, as Cassidy said, have put in a lot of work in their sevens program this year, and it's playing up trumps in this plate final.
Geez, he'll just do it all himself. Nearly
tackled right at the end then.
Double roll? No.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Hands on the ground.
Oh, wow. It's giving him some cheese for that one. They've played quick.
The cheese is on, so Norths go bang, bang. It'll be 12 points to 0, kick to come.
I believe the number 10 that just scored there, talking to Geordie Luke, is he's a young Colts player. I think this will be his next year will be his first year out of Colts.
Joey Vamiro is his name. Vamira.
Yeah. Again, good to see another club, you know, using sevens as a foundation to bring their Colts lads through and get them a bit of blooding in some senior football before the big 15 season starts.
Yep.
Yeah, the Dogs must have zapped the Magpies of their energy in the big semi-final, because they're certainly off to a slow start.
They are. It's late on Sunday, 6 game into it. That sun's awkwardly across the field. There's a dirt patch in the middle of the field, so it's tough going here, but that's what sevens is about. It's about surviving, getting through, and here goes South, finding a bit of energy here down the edge. Here they go.
That's a great set of wheels.
Number 14's got some gas, Cassidy. And a bit of a tussle here between the two number 7s.
Absolute jet shoes.
14 from South is Keelan. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that last name, but Pamataruta.
I don't know, but
Keelan, that was really good for
that was a one-on-one in a 5-metre channel, and he got to the outside and torched him.
South in a bit of a bit more energy now to get back. They want this footy. They want to get Jonty Connolly up on the ball here, I reckon. The number 5 for South. They're talking about their restart. What's going to happen? Left foot kicker. Coming back over to this side.
He'll put some height on it.
Oh,
a little deep.
Might be able to put some pressure on in that bunker. No, they've missed it.
Jeez, they got an easy release there for North.
Yeah. Out to the sunny side of the field, and the only green bit of grass left over on that side. That's some great jet shoes from number 10 from North.
Well,
it's that Joey Vamiro again.
pull it up for a little knock on. Again, a little bit hard to see with the dust flying in the air exactly what was happening then when they're all laying down on the ground. Yeah, I definitely think if you want some traction and you want to get the moulds into the grass and turn that into jet power, it's definitely down that left-hand side edge,
down there, yeah.
down past the scoreboard and the Bulldog.
Yeah, that 5 metre track looks
Yep.
actually pretty good, doesn't it? Here we go.
Trying to use the sand to their advantage,
Yeah.
down on the right edge in the shadows.
Uses good
Oh,
footwork
great
from number 15. Jeez, he's sharp, isn't he? Hamish Muir. Good defence from South. Hard over the ball.
And a
They've
turn-
come
and a
away with the
turnover.
steal.
Oh, sloppy on the ground there.
Oh, Norse have somehow stole it back. We've got a man down from South. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, they're going to have to work hard here.
Trainers running out here. Joe Dirt
it's
off to Muir. Muir
Ty James looks like he's re-injured himself again, I think it is.
off to the edge. Oh,
Oh,
dummies just
wow.
fooled absolutely everybody.
I reckon he must have been in our pre-game dance huddle
Dance.
with moves like that.
He's been watching the West huddle. Jonty Connolly.
Oh, what's
hang
going on here? Oh,
Oh, the
Collared.
the collaring, and he's got the cheese. So Norse, Joe Dirt, taps, goes.
no.
And number 10 again. Oh, what a finish in the corner.
No.
Joey
He has
Famiro.
dropped it. He has dropped it.
I'm going to give him 10 points for the finish, though, Cass. That was like an NRL winger.
That was the highlight dive of the day, but it didn't come up with the 5 points. No chockies on that one.
There's no dust out there because that's the green patch all the way over there.
And it's got full sun on it.
Full
so
sun.
the ref had full view. He had the best part of the ground. So I'm sure he got that one right.
Some tired bodies down on their haunches,
Yeah,
sucking in the big ones.
This is the Magpies' second cheese too, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they've 7 minutes of football and you've got to play
Two cheeses.
3 of it with
Double cheese. Here comes South. Little goose step. Physical,
Take
just,
him on.
just
Oh,
bashing and
yep.
belting. Offload's really good. Another bashing and belting.
Little Dutzer there.
South have just figured out they're just going to go direct. Try and take on some of these smaller bodies. And they need to after the double cheese. Here comes Jonty Connolly. Goes hard into the space.
Oh, in the grey.
Uses his
Look at that.
physicality,
Excellent.
and that's fantastic. Offload. Number 13 for South is going to run it in and score. Blake Griffin.
That's a really big play. 5-pointer with 6 players on the paddock. South guys, the winger held out nicely there.
Yeah.
Allowed the second last bloke to attack that grey space, put the defenders in 2 minds about what they were doing, and then a nice little offload on the inside to get them a 5-pointer, keep them in the game.
Matt Cahan kicks the conversion, I think. Or not.
No, missed.
Missed it.
It's a miss.
And that's half time. I think, is that score right? Are we 12-10? Can you check the double take? 12-10 to South. After 2 cheese, not a bad effort for South. To be
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, very good effort. I'm sure they're getting some key messages down there from a former Great Sevens player, Lukey Samoa.
Oh, yeah, Lukey Samoa.
Yeah. Running the Magpies team down there. He's had a big day. I spoke to him after our semi-final loss. He could hardly talk. He's been looking after three teams this weekend. He's had these guys, the social, and I think the under-20s as well. So
That's often sevens, isn't it? You got just more than one job. You're
Yep.
not just the coach. You got to do other stuff, other teams, run water.
the Magpies, they've still got 6, so you definitely be looking just to try and somehow soak that time as best you can before you get your 7 back on the paddock.
James Conville, the match day doctor, just running across the field here.
It's very fit for a doctor.
Very fit. Plays a bit of sevens, or used to, for
Yeah.
UQ and other clubs.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who else he's played for. Someone else. Anyway,
Stacked right here.
here goes Norse on the left
Oh,
foot kicker.
geez. Even
Alex got. Oh,
Oh,
Hasn't got
look at this
10.
in open field.
Wow.
And he's gone.
South.
Well, that was
Go first up.
that was really a bit of a rookie mistake there from the North guys. They kind of just looked at it and everyone was watching and no one really putting a name there. And South just clean take even though the ball didn't go 10 metres. And
Blake Griffin gets a double. That's his
Five-pointer.
second try.
And again, that was another 5-pointer with 6 on the paddock, and I think they got their 7th back now. You'd be pretty furious, I reckon, the North coach.
Yeah.
You're giving away 2 tries while you're 1 player up,
Yeah.
and you've leaked 14 points.
And not the ideal scenario. Geordie Luke running water. Be good to see him in a Norse jumper again.
Yeah, 1 game wonder, comes back for 120, and then someone
Injured.
else. That's what happens when you're too high speed. You're prone to so many injuries.
Good kick here. Oh,
Oh.
just reached out for it. Couldn't quite get control of it from number 14.
Oh, quick
which is
play.
Kalen again, who's got jet shoes, and North's going to go quick. Find some space through the middle with a bit
over
of
the
carry.
shoulder.
Yeah.
There we go. Little seatbelt tackle there. Got picked up quickly.
Kick for touch.
Yeah, North's gone to line out.
That was a good kick, by the way. Gets them right down into
Very
the bunker.
handy.
They're going to be attacking that left-hand try line of the West main field here at Skyfleet Stadium.
Probably not a bad little option, that one. They, had that try scored against them. Probably just a little opportunity, quick breather, get down into the attacking 50 end of the park.
Yeah.
And they've won the line out, so it's paid out for trumps for them.
Little bump play. Works as a switch back on the inside.
Oh, footwork.
15's really good at evading contact.
Oh.
Old Hamish
They're
Muir.
on the edge to Yabsley. Good carry there. They're still flirting down the 5-metre edge. They want to go wide here, surely. Need a bit of an engagement somewhere. Just a little bit sloppy there, but they've milked a penalty from a previous breakdown. Let's see what they got. Quick tap.
Going to go to the try line himself.
Bulldozer.
Hey, he scores.
He's on.
Burrowed under there, didn't he?
Yeah, the old tuck and go.
North staying in the fight.
Well, let's pull them back in.
4 minutes, just under 4 minutes left. 17 points all. Kick to come.
It's a real ding-dong battle, but
It
again,
is.
I think the North coach will be a little bit disenfranchised that the North team let 2 tries in while they were 1 player up.
Muir has striked that well. I like this Muir.
Yeah, he's handy. Yabsley lined out to the left-hand edge here in the shade. I reckon they're sure bet that they're probably going to kick to him. He's got some pretty good aerial skills, Yabs.
New restarter.
Oh, they haven't stuck with the young lad that just converted the try. Be interesting to see. Hopefully,
Like Harry Lanebridge is going to restart. Oh, that's a good
it's
one too. I
handy,
like that.
yes.
Here goes Yabsley.
Oh,
Just couldn't control it.
no.
Sorry, that was Sam Kendall who kicked off.
North just have to keep him pegged in the. Oh, great footwork.
This
They're
guy's
in
got
trouble
shoes,
here,
eh?
hasn't he? What? He's going to go himself.
Just tiptoes down, gets the
great.
offload. Number 6 scores in the corner. Saasi Okatua gets in.
Nice to see him back himself on the outside again.
Sean Farrell takes the field. Former Reds contracted player, hooker. Good to see him out there practicing, getting his skills up at sevens. Probably can't wait for 15's pre-season after this.
That's good to see some of the boys that probably aren't would normally take sevens. Would normally take sevens as their first choice. That's a banging restart. Oh, and he's just missed it, just on the fingertips. It's given Norse an opportunity again. Can they? They've got a chance to win this game if they do put a 5-pointer over.
Oh,
early
contact.
switch. He read that. Oh, strong, strong from Yabs. They're on here, 2v1. Oh, and Yabs has gone himself, giving him the big brush. The big don't argue.
And he gets into the corner. Well done.
You wonder whether 30 seconds is enough. They've put themselves in front here, but they're going to have to do one restart. 2 points going to be enough. Can they close the game out with 30 seconds and a restart to go? It'll be interesting to see what the tactic is here. Do they restart, go to Yabs, see if they can get a capture?
Or kick long.
Or kick long.
I'd go to the capture. Try and get it back.
Oh.
Take it out. High risk, high reward. They've missed the kick. Didn't really matter. Just chewing a bit of time.
I know we've got better seats in the house, but Magpies don't have anyone deep covering the long kick.
That's true.
So not sure if they can see that down on the sidelines. Be interesting to see what the messaging is to them.
They've also left the bunker. Oh no, Jonty Connolly's on the bunker, I guess. Here we go. Long or short? Short.
Oh, it's not really.
Midfield.
It's in between.
In between.
It's terrible.
Into the bunker.
Good midfield close there.
Sean Farrell just picks and drives. That's what he knows how to do.
And
hooker.
strong. What a carry. He's dragged a couple in. He's got two blokes down off their feet.
They've got to push up on the inside here, North. Cover the reload. Good tackle. And
great jet. Second effort.
With one hand there, Cass. That was classy. I think time's
skills.
finished. So South have got to score here. Score here or lose.
Yep.
Here we go.
And the Eagles, they've just really got to work hard here. Got to be patient in their defence as well. Make their one-on-ones.
Good fend there.
Oh, this game's getting very interesting.
Good shift. Here comes Jonty Connolly. Shifts out.
He's gone. He's gone early on him.
Missed it though.
Yeah, that's not what you need. Here we go. Pilfer's on. Ooh.
Oh. Sean Farrell, what's he going to do? Doesn't really know. 15 is my go. Just carries. Eyes up and head down and carry.
There's a penalty there.
Yeah, not rolling. Here we go.
Eagles can't afford to go back-to-back penalties like they have.
Jaden Green's away.
Oh, they're clustered. They're honeycombing.
What a pilfer.
Wow.
Was that Yabsley over the ball? And he's got it. Yep. Well done from North, who get the win at the end there. And that's the plate final to North. Well done, getting the win. The warm-ups are heading up on here for the cup final of the Caslick Cup. Bond versus UQ. There's been a lot of rivalries in the past in the Aon Sevens tournaments and Clubland, and it's back. And the boys are getting around their women's program. They've got cans of smoke and all sorts of things. There'll be extra time if there's a draw in this game for the gold medal match.
It'd be interesting to see what the two tactics go for these two teams. I think both of them have got a very good, strong 7.
Yep.
And it's, can they rely on the bench, or will they rely on the bench, or are they just going to go toe-to-toe and fisticuff it with the main 7 for as long as they can? I think UQ will be looking for Nat Wright, Georgia Hanaway, that restart connection.
Yeah.
Watched the semi-final earlier on, and Natty was hitting her restarts bang on the money, and Georgia was doing a great effort to contest on most of them. So I think if that little part can play to plan for them, that'll give them some good opportunity to get the ball and attack as much as possible.
I think Bond want this one though, Cass. They're up for it. They lost the last uni series leg extra time. They didn't win last week. Through to a draw. They'll be revved up. It's going to be a great contest.
They've definitely got some good competitors. Faith Manera, Georgia Sim, Milkman. You know, they've definitely got some fiery girls that love a good bit of competition. Very competitive and hard at the ball, both in attack and defence. So yeah, this one will be a bit of a blockbuster.
Here come.
I think you definitely think UQ get the first points up for those bloody horrendous kit. Like, that's got to put any opposition team off, right? Like, don't stare at the jersey for too long. You start to see some silhouette in the front of you there.
You go cross-eyed.
Oh.
Bond making a party atmosphere as Faith Manera leads out the Bond Bull Sharks for this gold medal match. There's a celebration for the plate final underneath us here as well. Well done, Norths, for taking out the plate final. We're going to go 2 cup GFs back-to-back here. Women into men. Faith Manera heading to the middle. Must have won the toss, or they're waiting for the toss to happen as Natty Wright, the Red Hot Chili Stepper, leads out the heavies.
She was blowing up earlier on. Quick little chat to Natty.
Oh, the Red Hot Chili Steppers.
On the sideline. Got done. They were equal points with the Stags. Had the better for and against.
Hates it,
She was absolutely ropeable that because the Stags beat them, that was the rules in the social division. She was not happy.
Hates it. Her whole year is just planning the steppers. How's she going to get the steppers to win Brisvegas? How's she going to get them to play at Bond Social? Now, it was rained out this year.
She was a little bit off you as well. Not even allowing her to have a couple of minutes in the steppers comp.
She would have been off me more if she got injured playing for the steppers. Oh, you let me play. Anyway, Faith Manera kicking off. Kicks to the right.
Oof.
And
early in the
doesn't
game.
go 10.
No.
Not a good start for Bond Bull Sharks. UQ will get a planned tap move in the middle of the field. I wonder if they've got one.
This will be interesting. Yeah, I haven't really seen any teams with a planned tap move.
Just looks like to shift.
Let's see what Sykes can do.
Hanaway. Irwin flattens up
Stevie.
hard. Oh, just knocks it on. So a couple of errors from both teams early. She doesn't like distributing early.
No, but if you don't like distributing, you need to carry well.
Anyway, both teams making early errors in this cup final match.
That's another one. They got a flyer on the edge for UQ as well.
Lucy Burke.
Yeah, just give her the ball early.
This will be
give her an opportunity.
This will be a match up here. Looks like it's a tight head. I'm not sure why Taylor Sykes just let it go on the ground. She's got to get a bit more aggressive around that scrum zone. As Amali Huller, if she gets any pace here, she could really put it on Lucy Burke, and she does so. Lucy gets absolutely torched by Amali Huller, but Nat Wright's got it. Good step, and Amali Huller's going to open the account for Bond.
Great individual footy there.
Scores under the sticks. So just that little costly error there from Caitlin Irwin has given Bond an opportunity to go bang off set piece. I'll have to adjust for that for next time. Try and make her come back in somehow. Lucy Burke beaten on the outside as Georgia Sim punts that down to, I'm not sure where, Hutchies. That was a huge kick.
Just giving something for the residents to do that usually get up in behind that fence to watch footy on a Sunday afternoon. Catch one of these.
Anyway, Faith Manera will want to try and improve on her restart from the last one.
Change direction this time. Let's see if that makes it go 10 metres.
They'll be targeting Georgia Sim as a restart recapture. She's slightly offside in my view, but she's done well there.
Hanaway hard on her. Massey contesting. Oh, Sophie Holloman.
Got to go low, and they have done. Emma Mussey trying to get on the ball there. UQ going to have to get up and shut down that space, or else they're going to be run around again as they shift early, and here they go. This time she's pushed back in, which is good defensive read. Milkman goes direct and hard, offloads into the sun. A bit hard to keep up there, and there's a few handling errors in this game. It's a bit scrappy, and M. Bass flattens up, goes hard. Georgia Sims down the sideline. Nat Wright's in hot pursuit, but she's going to score a try, and Bond go bang, bang.
I feel like the UQ girls just don't really have much urgency to play footy at the moment. They, line speed, just reaction on that ball that went to ground. They're kind of just sitting back on their heels a little bit, allowing Bond to play. I think just a little bit more urgency there to get on the ball. I'm sure Georgia Hanaway's played some big minutes, but even on that last little effort there, you're just looking for those players just to work hard to make sure they're giving every effort.
Great kick from Georgia Sim, 14-0. That's an awesome lead for Bond, and they can feel this energy. Here goes Faith Manera. Puts it up into the space again. Her kicks have been outrageous in the last 2 weeks. Oh, it was close. Hard to tell with that dirt there, but yeah, it was definitely not 10 from Charlie Marshall.
Just needs a little bit of an improvement. 1 from 3 on that stat.
Yeah.
Again, Sykes, he looks pretty flat here.
Here we go. Sykes. Hanaway on an edge.
One-on-one. Oh, great work, Sykes.
Wow.
Against
Taylor
Bass.
Sykes.
Great
Hanaway.
little offload.
Hanaway pulled into touch, frags out the back. Nat Wright shifts back to Taylor Sykes. Sykes looks up in front of her.
Danger. Oh, there's a yellow and an offside.
Georgia Sim.
Geez, Sykesy doing everything at the moment.
That's her second yellow card for tapping the ball down in this series. Irwin.
Stevie, carry.
Oh, loses the footy.
And
but
it's gone back.
Backwards.
Play
Oh,
on.
no.
That's play on.
Hanaway
Open up.
opens up.
Found a bit of space.
Finds space and gets underneath the sticks there.
They needed that. They needed to respond quickly.
Nat Wright slots it. 7:14, 1 minute to go. So Cassidy, they want to get a recapture here, eh? They want to try and get this ball back. I'd be kicking to the left into that sun.
Into the sun.
Get Hanaway up on their back.
Yep, absolutely.
Marley Huller over there in the pink headgear, not the best aerialist. And you can see by Mel Wilkes
And
by
one of the
putting her
shorter
hand
players
up.
too, yeah.
That's where the kick should go. And they've stacked to that side.
They've stacked this way. Everything on the Milkman. This will be a pressure moment for her.
If she can,
Jeez, I don't know what Bond's doing, but they're going 3-3 on their restart formation here.
well, they're down one.
Oh, Natty just can't quite hit the mark.
Burke misses her
great.
mark with the defence. Sophie Duff gets a good cover tackle. Oh, high tackle there, though. I don't know about that one, but okay. Play on. Charlie Marshall. Ava Waretta shifts to Hollyman. Hollyman back to Waretta. Manera. Bass. Here they go. Down the sideline again.
Oh, grubber.
Little grubber
There's
kick.
coverage
But
and play.
Hanaway sees a green option. Shifts it back to the other side.
Oh,
good pick up from Nat Wright.
Give it to Sykes. She's done everything. What can she do here? Oh,
Nat Wright
great
down the
little
sideline. It's a
reload.
foot race. Natty Wright.
Pin him.
Just go yourself.
Oh, Stevie.
Oh. She should have just gone herself, Nat Wright.
Yeah, mate. I think you always get into panic mode when you see that cover tackle and you're like, can I make it? No, maybe yes, instead of just pinning him. Natty's outthought herself and she's decided to pull up.
It's a hard pass back over your shoulder when you're running at pace back to a support player, though.
Mate, again, just a little bit more patience from her, like it's a cover tackle. Would have given her the opportunity to jet.
Yeah.
And still had Stevie in as a support player if she had been able to do that.
They'll be looking to get to the Milkman and take on Lucy Burke again. And it's an early push. Georgia Sim. Oh no, yeah, she's down in that scrum. Saw hip or something.
Be interesting to see. Do you just tap and kick it out and go 14-7 at half time?
I would. But they're going to have a crack.
No.
They want to go one-on-one on the outside here.
Hopefully
Milkman,
this works for them.
They're just looking for that play where they get her arms free and then get Huller into space. It's all they're trying to do on that side. It's working thus far. Manira,
long ball.
Shooter up. Sykes is going to have to chase hard here. Puts the kick in.
Bass.
Right.
Wow.
Wow, if Nat controls that and they go forward.
They're pressure moments, I think.
Faith Manira's fired up.
I don't know, but a little bit too much Leaguey and Bassey there, just trying to get the kick through, and both of them being cleaned up nicely both times, except Natty just needed to hang on, probably would have given him an opportunity there.
I reckon Coach Fulfowl would be saying, let's just leave those grubber kicks alone. We don't want to be kicking a Nat Wright and Georgia Hanaway too much.
Absolutely not.
And I reckon Coach Todd would just be saying a little bit more patience in attack. If they just build phases, they're going to get a line break, Cass. They don't have to score off first phase every time.
Yeah, it's kind of where they started the day against Downs. That first half, just trying to score off everything and end up with nothing. You think by the end of day 2 that they would have just found that right balance there of getting that right. Oh, sounds like Bond's making some changes down there into the park. So they are relying on their bench.
Lucy Burke off the field. Emma Mussey back on. Looking to play a little bit bigger on the edge there, get a few turnovers. Emma's been really good.
Jada Ferguson in.
They want to get this kickoff straight back and go 7-14. Sorry, 14 all from 7-14. As Nat Wright tries to find an even patch of ground to put up a contestable kick. Here she goes.
There it is. That's the kick set where she's been looking for.
Oh, straight on Huller. It was the right
penalty.
option.
There you go.
Yeah, offside penalty. Straight on Huller.
Play this.
They want to go green here. Come back, Sophie Duff. Doesn't do it.
Great work from Jada.
Good clean out from Jada Ferguson. Nat Wright sees an opportunity to go green. Taylor Sykes rips it back to Ferguson. Ferguson one-on-one. Hanaway one-on-one. Finds Sophie Duff. The Duff man versus Manira, and Manira does very well to put her into.
Duff's done
wow.
well.
How did she stay in
I don't
there,
know.
Cass?
Is hair on the line out or is that still in? No. Touchy.
Georgia Sim has just stolen the ball like a thief in the night. Sykes shows her pace.
Wow.
Gets her to the ground. Offload. Back. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Tackler not rolling or still trying to play the ball as an offload while on your knees. We got Hoff beside us. I might have to consult with him.
Emma Mussey just misses Wureta here, and Huller puts it in under the sticks. 21-7.
Coaches saying play on up here. Referees, coaches saying play on. I don't know about that.
Georgia Hanaway is asking for feedback.
Mate, I tell you what, I'm impressed with Sykes here at the moment. I know the UQ girls are down, but mate, that chase down on
really
Georgia Sim there was sensational.
Well done, Taylor Sykes. When she wants to play, she can definitely play, Taylor. Still 5 minutes left. 21-7's not out of reach. 2 tries in 5 minutes is not.
No, that's
not impossible.
That's easy.
The Bond girls trying to chew a bit of time. They'll be up and about here. They've got some substitutions on. Nat Wright and...
I think they need to watch in front of the kicker. They're good on that one.
Nat Wright
here we go.
Catches it well. Duffy.
Duff looking for something.
Probably not the option there.
Paddle in the midfield.
Here we go. Just playing around with it a bit too much here in their own end for my liking. Just a bit of direct play. Here we go. Finds an opportunity through Nat Wright. Nat Wright over the top. to Hanaway. Hanaway uses that footwork, that trademark inside step. I don't know how anyone doesn't pick it up. It's the same as Brad Fitler. She's been doing it for 30 years. Here goes over Retta through Amali Hala. They get the turnover they want, Bond. They want to get some retribution for last night's beating from UQ. Emma Mussey shifts out through Gigi and Retta. That one's gone to ground. That's not the result they wanted. A little bump W there. Katie Costello down the sideline. And Steve Irwin does a great job to put her in the edge. But Georgia Sim, how good's Georgia Sim been?
She's another deceptively strong female athlete.
She's been exceptional in this final. Restart, recaptures. I think she's scored 3 tries. Conversions. This is really going to open up the Caslick Cup Series points if Bond can keep this lead up for the rest of the game.
The milkman getting a bottle of milk.
Well-earned rest.
Told to have a rest on the sideline. Your deliveries are done. Yeah, I think the UQ girls are just panicking a little bit, and rather than just getting a couple of settlers and then trying to create space off that. The Bond girls' defence has been really good. They just keep moving forward, keep squeezing them.
Oh, Steve, overhead catch.
Oh.
Here she goes. She's found some space. 3 minutes left. Can they get back in this fixture?
She got an offload. I don't know about both men through the gate there, but play on.
Duff sees space, just sees red. Should have passed it. A 3-on-1 out here if they want it.
Sykesy done well.
Mussey.
We've got to square up.
Cut out to Hanaway. Hanaway's on the edge. We really need to see her in the middle of the field. Here goes Sinead Swartz, just runs straight into contact.
They're all over that. That'll be a Bond penalty, yeah.
Manera.
Probably need a better groundwork.
Shifting out to Mercedes. Hala's been really good in this final. She's come to play in this grand final and dots it down for Bond, and that'll be the grand final for Brisvegas Sevens.
Got a great set of wheels on her.
Yeah.
Real standout with that pink headgear as well.
I think
she's got the business.
UQ would be ruining putting Jiv Robinson and Ali Salter in the social competition and not having another finisher cast to be able to come on.
Yeah, interesting. I actually spoke to Jiv before, and the indication was that it was an opportunity for some other girls, and she's hoping that she's in that squad for Noosa, but
yeah.
I don't know. There's a social comp here as well.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of opportunities for those players that are trying to get game time. And
anyway, Manera kicks off, puts up a contestable kick. Nat Wright,
well
safe
done
under the high ball. Georgia Hanaway seals it off. 31 points to 7.
Good to see him finish well here.
Good tackle from Mercedes, who just bullies her and forces the knock on through Katie Costello.
Poor ball carry there.
Gigi out to Faith Manera. Faith Manera just bumps him off, puts a little grubber through. Going to chase hard with Sophie Duff. Now Sophie Duff's going to have to go really hard. She's going to have to go 100 metres.
Excellent effort. Come back.
Here she comes back. Looks like she's injured.
Oh, that's trouble for Hanaway.
They are offside, but that's okay.
Seem to have struggled a little bit with winning the collision battle as well, the UQ girls. They just
kind of just out-enthused them in all aspects of the contacts.
Great work, Nat Wright, to shut that down.
Gets the offload away, though. UQ must have listened to our comments. They're not happy with it because they're putting in some good hits here at the moment. Here comes Georgia Sim. She's been really good. She just stitches up that defender and just breaks free, looks for a second option. Here goes Faith Manero, puts...
Great quick breakdown.
Yeah, and there we go. There's another try. Well done for Bond. They're putting on a score here in this cup final. If this kick goes over, it'll be 38 points to 7. Well done to Bond.
Yeah, they've executed really well in the second half.
They take out the second round. UQ finished second again with a silver medal. Georgia Sim, one of the players of the final. 3 tries, a try assist, conversions, restart, recapture. She's been everywhere.
Yep.
That one, unfortunately, didn't go through, but well done to Bond University taking out the Caslick Cup round 2. Thanks very much for tuning in. I'm going to take a break now. Thanks very much, Cassidy Holland, for staying on the stream with us.
Cheers.
We'll see you in round 3 at the State Champs.